Thank you, Tiny Whore.
A. Alright.
Michael, were you just waiting for me to say live?
Yes.
We live, baby.
Baby, we live.
Oh yeah, baby, we live.
I'm a little mad. I got to be the bot, but Michael wasn't my rogue, so whatever. I don't even care. We finally had a chance.
All right, perfect. So that was just setting some last second stuff up.
This DMB want us to fail, Charles. I ain't.
I don't want you guys to fail. I just get a smirk whenever you guys do. That's different.
I mean, it's a good story.
No.
If someone kicks the bucket.
Yeah, I'm not okay. All right, we're just gonna stop that conversation.
Don't bring it into the air for tonight. Don't bring it into the air. All right.
I'm just saying, someone has to go.
And it'll be Strahd at a later date.
Yeah, someone has to go before then too, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, we'll find out tonight. Anyways, so welcome back for another week of Curse of Strahd, guys.
Me.
Sorry, we were a little late. That's my bad. It's one of those days, a lot of stuff happening. Halo Infinite and such as well. Although I didn't play it yet.
But you haven't. Yeah, you haven't played it.
I have not played it yet. But I will.
It's pretty fun.
I know. I played the others. I had lots of fun with those. I can't wait for this one. Anyways, though, that's not what we're here for. What we're here for tonight is a bit of Curse of Strahd, and I believe, as far as it goes, we are all pretty much ready. And I don't have any announcements for today, unless someone else has some. Then
I do have a question.
Oh, let's just hear it.
So obviously, like Thanksgiving is coming up. Are we gonna play the Monday of Thanksgiving or no?
It doesn't lie on the day of Thanksgiving. It's 4 days away.
Thursday.
Yeah.
I understand that. Are we going to play the Monday of that session?
Oh well, we planned at the very least. Does anyone have any problems with that Monday?
No.
No, it's not a holiday.
I was just asking as far as that. Maybe like some people are going out as far as like outside the country or things like that. So maybe we're not. As far as that. Okay.
All good for now.
Anyway, I have been uploading on YouTube. If anyone wants to come see that out, I will. The streaming does start soon, actually.
What you got on that YouTube?
I only got Runeterra right now, but when we get up there, it's gonna get up there. You feel me?
Okay. And you can here because we're gonna get the flow going. So if you want, you can just link the YouTube channel into the chat. Won't delete that link. All good.
Yeah.
And then it'll be up on the side of the chat for a bit, and so anyone that wants to click on it can. So there you
go. I'll do that in a bit.
Yeah,
thank you.
We got you.
All right. Promos. Yeah. Represent.
Yeah. Oh God, what's that?
We're a family over here at Stone Mickle Streams.
Stone Mickle.
We're a dysfunctional family here at Stone Mickle Streams.
Don't include me and you.
All right. Anyone else? Are we good?
We are good for me at least.
Okay.
I'm trying to die.
Okay, you're trying to die, so he's good. All right. I'll take that as a overall good. So
let's get that bread.
Without further ado, let's start the stream, guys.
Biggie. Make a con save.
No.
That'll come later. Now, last week, the party for our Curse of Strahd session here managed to lose one member, as Eileen had sacrificed herself so that the other party could escape Valaki, as they were all being hunted down for the death of the captain guard Isaac Strasny. But, unbeknownst to the group, Eileen managed to actually escape, managing to use her quick wit and her tail to steal a key. She managed to unlock the shackle she was binded into, as she was put inside of a room by Vargas Valakovich himself. Upon also using a very new and recent trait of invisibility, she also happened to sneak out of the room after making some noise and having them open the door. Finding her way out of that room, past the guard, and past past Vargas one more time, heading up to the attic of the burgomaster's house himself, only to find a very cluttered and junked room and a door with a skull on it with a symbol saying, or with a sign saying, "All is not well." Upon opening the door very quickly, she was electrocuted, getting knocked out immediately, but being saved by the burgomaster's son, Viktor Valakovich. Seemingly not sharing in his father's enthusiasm of keeping everything happy, and also recognizing Eileen's more arcane tendencies, he requested her help in trying to figure out whether or not a portal can get them out of Barovia, as Victor very much does not want to stay in this place any longer with his family or any of these people.
Let's go to LA.
I'm sorry?
Just wants to go to LA is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, he's trying. He's going. Irvine currently. He really wants to work in some game development up there. All right, but besides that, Victor actually did receive the help from Eileen, as Eileen did have slight knowledge from being a harper in the past and seeing teleportation circles. Upon helping him with scribing the exact symbols that he needed and getting very high rolls in it, they both managed to construct and perfect the circle that probably was a death trap once before. Upon using it, Eileen was jettisoned through the mists, but found and stopped and pulled back through the mist into Barovia by some possible either entity of Strahd himself or some form of a guardian. Either way, she was jettisoned back and slammed back into the ground, destroying the area in which the circle was. She also did not do this willingly, as she was underneath a suggestion spell due to Victor. Upon airing out her frustrations and coming up with a plan and slight discussing, Victor agreed to help her get away in exchange for helping him find a way out of Barovia, possibly through the use of this wizard tower that she keeps mentioning, that was a klug or some type of information given to her by Madame Eva long ago. Actually, only 4 days ago at this point.
In 4 days from that shit?
It's only been 4 days, yeah.
What the fuck have we been doing?
Well, I can't tell you everything suddenly, but I can say after that, Eileen took a rest, and our other group, who had been hiding out into the forest to get a short rest, found and managed to persuade Bluto to giving them a ride back into Vlaki, hiding in the back of his cart, and being pulled on in. However, Bluto, not being the most perceptive, nor the most, or more so in the forgetful aspect, managed to not remember everyone in the back of the cart and pulled the cart back to its original position inside of the stockade here in Valaki, while he wanted to sell his fish. The group then, realizing that the cart had stopped and after being jostled a bit, taking a little bit of damage along the way, got out, only to find out they are nowhere near where they want to be, and managed to try to sneak their ways through into a house that Akhnev had seen the night before, thanks to his encounter with Strahd. But along the way, Thorn was caught, became very persuasive, and managed to get himself freed, as a guard did not want his head to be removed from his body.
He didn't want that smoke.
No, he did not. Literally. Nice one. Besides that, after finally establishing a kind of base of operations, the group took another rest inside of the house, getting whatever little health they could back, and even Amaris getting spell slots back thanks to some, I believe it was divine intervention. The rest of the group, however, when watching her do so, noticed some strange occurrences. Her restoration of the Arcana also came with some either spiritual or ghostly apparitions, mostly surrounded around her face. But the group decided, while that was really weird, to just let it happen and go on. So with their time being spent and then finally getting into some disguises and figuring out finally their plan, they managed to locate that my apologies. After that, Thorn's encounter with the guards also managed to snag him that Eileen was being held at the burgomaster's house. They ventured on their way there, and along the way, I'm not going to explain every single thing that happened, but let's just say it was chaotic to say the least, as they managed to knock out 7 guards, a maid, and a cook. On their
2 maids.
2 maids. 2 maids?
Yeah,
No,
I think
one
so.
maid and
No.
a cook.
Was it the cook?
Yeah, the other one was a cook.
Oh,
We knocked
They-
out a lot of
They
people.
look the same. They're essentially maids. It's fine.
Also, my apologies. I'm incorrect here. 7 guards.
You said 7 guards.
I
You
thought it
just
said
said
6. I thought it said 6. My apologies.
seven.
Then I was right. Yeah, 7 guards, a maid, and a cook, on their way and managing to go through the front of the house after taking keys off of the front guards of the house itself, and also taking out the back guard as well after being mistaken for the cook. Upon exploring the house for a while, throughout the dark, as half their party was having problems with this, they were just making some noise going through, and eventually they found a room that was emanating some snoring. Probably realizing that it was coming from the burgomaster, they decided to avoid it until it was the only room left, and managed to wake up a guard dog inside of the room. Vargas, taking it that the dog needed to go pee, brought the dog out, brought him through the door, and managed to open the door that all the party was in. The party made quick work of both the dog and Vargas, while his wife, Lady Lydia, screamed in the bed and tried to hide under the cover. But as everyone finally started settling down, Aknev grabs Vargas, brings him into his study, ties him up, and is leaving him in his chair at the moment. The dogs are still on the ground, and Thorn is trying to help. Thorn and Mara were trying to help comfort Lady Lydia until Mara decided to go up into the attic. Amaris, not wanting Lady Lydia to see her, tried to sneak upwards, but was unable to, unfortunately, before Lady Lydia turns on a light and had just noticed her. While Morrow, going to the attic, opens a door, gets shocked exactly how Eileen was, only to find out that Eileen is in the corner of the room before he got shot by a barrage of magic missiles from Victor, who assumed that Morrow was not one of the friends, but instead someone trying to get him or something of that nature. Morrow then explained that he had taken out the guards and Victor's father, and Victor stated in a rush that we have to get out of here then. That is where we left off.
Blair.
Yes?
I tied the burgomaster up into the room, but I also made sure to lock the door behind me.
The door behind you, the study?
Yes.
That room does not have a lock, actually.
No, oh, really?
Yeah, the study does not have a lock to it.
And, could I have taken him into Isaac's room then?
Oh, you want to take the Isaac's room instead? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. If you would like to, as well, if you didn't want to just tie him up, the cuffs are still at the top of the bed.
Oh, of course, I'm gonna do that, but I time him up, but I'm also I'm still in the room, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Got it.
I'm locking. Yeah.
We'll continue there. Actually, we can start with you.
All right then. He's tied up. Yes.
He is tied up And here we go. He is
Okay.
absolutely tied up.
Okay.
Or more so, in your case, he's bound to the bed. Were you
That's
also trying to
fine.
tie him up?
No, I'm just bind him. And just lock the door right here. I'm actually just moving the dresser right here.
You were gonna move the dresser? Okay.
Yeah, just right in front of the door. And I'm gonna
At the door?
sit down. Yeah. Going
Uh,
to
I
sorry.
will. No, no, no. Okay, no, no. You're good. You don't need to roll it.
Nice. Alright.
Go for it.
Just sit down the dresser and then just throw some water onto his face.
You throw it onto his face. It drips past. His hair gets a little bit wet and dampens onto the bed. The pillow is now a little wet as well, but he is not awake.
Not hard, huh?
Oh, he's out.
I gotcha. Do I really? Let me think. I know I can wake him up.
I'll let you try to roll a medicine check.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Not advantage, I'm so sorry. It's still ass.
Yeah. A 5. You just kind of go at him. You go, this sometimes works, and you just slap him across the face. His head turns to the right. The hair kind of whips. A little bit of the water splashes into your face, and you just wipe it off. But no, he is not awake yet.
I don't want to waste a spell slot on him.
Bitch is not worth it. But do you?
Serve. I'm gonna. Burgomaster, you should leave a guest waiting. Why don't you wake up, friend, and leave healing word on him?
Okay.
Fucking bastard. I hate you. I hate you so much. wait, that's actually my last. Oh, that's such a good one. I hate you. It's
Wait,
my
why does-
last slot.
Oh. All right. You go for it, and you can immediately see the slash that you gave him on his arm is almost completely healed up, but you can still see the welt at the back of his head, the little or at least no, it's covered up by the hair, but you can see at least the corners of his neck. The welt is kind of going away too, but it's not gone completely. As you just
Good.
as you just hear a oh.
Now, friend, but Burgomaster.
What?
Don't yell.
He shakes the arms a little bit. The bed kind of rattles. What are you doing?
I'm gonna ask you a few questions, friend.
He's looking
Let's
around
go.
the room for a second.
Let's calm down. Let's calm down. You don't want to do anything that's going to cause a problem now, are we? You're going to help me, not help you, friend.
His eyes now kind of darting past the room from each doll to each doll, and now finally reaching you as what you're saying is emanating with him, but he's also kind of a little concussed. He opened up a door. You guys were in it. He got knocked out. He's suddenly handcuffed into the bed of his son, and this is a weird room in the first place. So he's just very much like, what's happening?
Hey, pay attention. Pay attention. Now,
what do you want?
Money. That'd be nice. But I'll ask for that after. I just need some questions answered, my friend, and we'll all be good. Okay?
He nods.
Great.
That's about it.
Great. Tell me, your son, was it Isaac? Who gave the boy the arm?
I don't know. He just had it one day.
He just had it one day.
Yes.
Really?
He was armless. He was armless before.
He was armed. We knew that. He got bitten off by a wolf like an idiot, but he just had it one day. And he never deemed to ask the question, where'd you get the arm, son?
I did. He didn't know.
He didn't know. Can I insight him?
You can insight him, yes.
I kind of hope I roll well. Please roll well. Please roll well. Ah,
Ooh,
six.
six.
What's going on today?
In his panic nature, there's a lot coming out of him right now, and you're having trouble seeing what's panic and truthful and what's panic and a lie. If he's still, maybe this is even a composure or anything, but at the moment, you're not sure.
Well then, how about this? You tell me whatever comes into your little head, and I won't do anything that we'll both regret. Because you have a few qualities in a man I don't really enjoy. But I want to turn over a new leaf and hear your story and hear anything interesting that you have to tell. You know, things that other people don't know. Mostly about Isaac. Like the tattoos he had. Did you know about that?
He's just kind of thinking. There's kind of like a pause for a second. I don't know. He had those too. I never really asked.
You never really asked.
Yeah, he just had it on. Yeah,
So
I saw them on the arm, and that was it.
So you saw a boy just with a freak shit large arm and decided instead of asking what that came from, he said,
No.
how can I get them to kill people for me?
No. He didn't have the tattoos when I found him. I just assumed he got them at some point. I don't know when.
Before or after the arm?
He kind of thinks for a second. I think after.
So he had the arm and then got the tattoos.
Yeah, he's just nodding feverishly, just like going up and down, like nod. Yeah.
Well, he came to town with the arm. Already a big red flag, right? But then
No, he was in the town before. He was a boy. He was just on the streets. He was going from house to house. We caught him. He had killed another boy, but there was still hope in him. So I brought him and I picked him up and I helped raise him, and then he became one of my guardsmen. And he, in this time, he once had the arm. Suddenly, it was a miracle. It was a miracle.
I don't.
And then I noticed the tattoos at one point when he was, well, at least I noticed the arm when he was training it one day.
Right insight. That felt very weird.
Mm-hmm. You go ahead.
19.
You're getting desperation out of him. There is a lot of truth in what he is saying. There are some points of lies, and the some points of lies is around the sentence. I saw some good in him, so I brought him to raise him up, and he just wanted to be one of the guards.
Really?
That's around the lie area that you're feeling, like where you can see his voice changing, and that's where he had to think too much as he was talking, so you can easily spot out as the lie.
As I'm kind of just gonna notice qualities that I really hate are little men telling little lies to paint an image that everything is going to be all right, and I kind of put the dagger out of my pants, like close to him. They tell all these pretty little lies that everything's gonna be okay. Everything will be fine. And they paint a picture of a monster. And what's the town do? They kill a monster. But you made a monster, and yet you still spat lies to everyone.
You won't be able to get your gold if I don't give the word.
I just want answers. The gold's a extra bonus. But you're not telling me anything I want to hear. And that's a problem. For you, mostly. Now, think in your little head, shall we? Think very hard. what did you notice about Isaac? Anything else? Anything that'll make me happy to hear?
Is that kind of looks at you. His lips pucker up a little bit for a moment, and his eyes kind of dart down to his chest as if he's kind of reading something. You also notice kind of he pulls out one of his arms, very unsuccessfully. Actually, never mind.
Yeah.
As he kind of just chinks onto the arm, the handle actually wasn't either put on fully when you put it, or he had been moving around to loosen it enough, and he frees his hands actually with a natural 20. And as that kind of happens, he looks over down, and you never specified it, and he's going to try to grab his rapier.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. He picks it up and he stands on top of the bed, and he's aiming his rapier between you and him. Listen, we can both help each other out here. You're not gonna make it out of this city alive with my guards on you. First off, second off, the gold will be yours. Just back away.
I'm going to look at the rapier and just stare for a second, then stare back at him before grabbing the tip of the rapier and just putting it in my fucking shoulder and walking forward.
Great. He's going to try and attack.
No, I'm putting it into me.
Oh, I know. I'm giving it an advantage on an attack that he's attempting to to hurt you with.
I'm gonna slap him.
What's your AC?
16, I think. Let me check. Wait, it's not showing. It's 16, yeah.
As he goes to push down onto it, he kind of takes the palm of his hand and pushes down, but it's on one of the studs, and it only chips it to the side, and the blade turns a little bit. Not doing enough damage to actually pierce through anywhere besides the bare surface of your skin. No damage.
And I was kind of hoping. And it's going to put my just as I'm just closer. I'm not gonna break an eye contact. I put my forehead on his, and I just gently say, I don't need to make it out the life of town to get the story I want, friend. You, on the other hand, really need to understand who you're dealing with. So, let's talk again. And let's calm down, shall we?
He's kind of breathing heavily with her a second. Make an intimidation check.
This won't fucking answer, and he's not giving me shit. Oh, God.
Sure. Let's talk.
Now sit down.
If
Drop
you
the
do,
rapier.
he does so immediately. He'll leave the rapier lying onto the side of the bed unless you say something.
It's fine.
Okay.
Now, as I'm gonna pull back, I'm showing you this in full disclosure that I trust you a little bit. And I know you won't blab your mouth to anyone. And I'm gonna pull back my sleeve to show the tattoos. Anyone else you've seen with these besides me and Isaac, friend? Any town known for them? Any person known for them?
He looks taken aback as he kind of just sees the markings now looking through, and as you're just kind of removing a little bit, both pulling up your sleeve, just kind of. Are you showing any more than the sleeve, or are you just showing the chest, or what?
Sleeve kind of up to the elbow. Can't give her a whole display.
Okay.
I mean, giving the group a whole display, that feels wrong.
All right. If you're going up to the elbows, then Yeah, I'll see if he notices his neck. He does not. Right. So he's just kind of now giving you this one. More?
It's gonna pull down on the collar of the neck this time.
I don't know. I I don't know how far he's went. I only saw them up to the wrist, a little bit inward. Um, I, uh, Isaac was a special boy. He didn't share too much or talk too much with me. I don't know the nature of this. I know he could produce flames with his gift. He could burn, throw fire, things like that. Um, uh, as for those symbols, I'd only ever seen them on Isaac. I've never seen them on anyone. I don't know anything else about it. I promised you. That's all it is. That's all it ever was. It was, in his words, a gift, and I did not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Gonna back up. It's gonna kind of but my pull on the collar again. Stay here for the night. It's safer. As I'm going to move and just open the door.
And move the dresser.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
If you are smart, you'll hide here.
What about my wife? What about Lydia?
She'll be fine. She follows you blindly, yes. I hate that too, but my friends have taken a liking to her, so she won't be touched.
Is it? He kind of gives you the look of, just eyes aiming at the door, eyes aiming back at you, and it doesn't seem like he's happy fully with that answer, but he doesn't really have a choice. As when his eyes kind of meet yours again, he just kind of backs off a bit.
Man. Smart man. I hate doing this, my friend, but as you do in Moravia, everyone to close the door and lock it.
You don't have the key to this room.
True.
Yeah, that was on
Cool.
those keys were on Isaac.
Should have
No one ever
stole
took
it. Should have
Yeah, no
stole
one-
that shit.
Yeah.
But I do have these tools.
You're trying to lock it with your thieves' tools?
I don't know if that's possible. I'll try.
Technically, yes, but that's harder to do than unlocking.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
but you can absolutely try it.
I'm feeling myself. Why not?
Go for it.
I'm sorry for taking so long, everyone.
You're good,
Dude,
man.
you're
I want to see
fine.
you lock this door. Oh.
Could have been 19.
Unfortunately, as you're kind of just going through it to kind of jam each of the locks itself to bring it down. It's almost the reverse effect. You need to not just jostle one to unlock it, but you need to manage to prod at least the keys that are affecting it, any of the pins themselves.
Question?
You've seen the lock. You've seen this lock before, which is why you kind of know what the pins are. But that's about it. Question. Go ahead.
I have a question. Does the door open outwards or inwards? Like, does it open this way or does it open like towards here?
The door opens inward, so it opens inward.
Damn it!
That's why the dresser worked.
I was gonna do door. I was gonna put like a. All right, then I'm just going to just not lock it. Then if he runs out, he runs out.
Okay.
And
You're
hope he
out.
listens.
Okay.
I'm doing. I kind of feel. Up there for a second when he realizes that he's pulling a door on Strahd when he locks us into the house, and just didn't lock the door.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
I
Don't
don't.
leave.
Did you hear that knocking? Why is it coming from the drawers?
I'm not doing that. I'm not. I'm like.
He pulls out one of the dolls. Did you hear that too?
Yeah, name that before. Prince of Night. Talk about that. Fuck you. Person.
Right.
What's his name? I hate him.
Vargas?
Ludo?
Vargas?
Yeah, fuck
Bluto?
him.
Oh.
No, Vargas. Fuck Vargas.
Yeah.
No,
Piece of shit.
fucking
Bluto
sucks.
is not the Burger Master. That would be a whole different campaign.
Oh,
All right,
God.
okay.
It's a guy.
All right. So as you are heading back,
Everyone
as you're heading back,
drinking,
we'll stay right there for a
and
second.
everyone will have fish
Everyone will have to.
every
right.
day.
Amars, you just unfortunately stubbed your leg onto the ladder. Since it is broken, it hurts. It
Yeah.
already kind of hurts. So it will be that right now, Lydia just hit a light due to Thorn saying to turn on the light in this room, and looked over at you and said, "Amars."
Let's out aside. Yeah, look. I don't.
What's going on?
We just came to get back Eileen. We heard that she got arrested. We just wanted to rescue her and leave. That's it.
She escaped. She's gone. I don't know where, but she's out. She told me not to get involved. As she's now kind of looking over at Thorn and then looking over at you, and you can kind of see connections are hitting into her eyes.
That's
Oh.
fair. However, we need to make sure that you're not lying or you're not being fooled. You're trying to do this as quietly as possible without disturbing anybody. But as you can see, we're not exactly the greatest at that.
I'm not lying. I heard this from my husband.
He never
And I-
was to me.
And I trust you, Lady Lydia. It's your husband that I don't trust. If she's not here, then we'll be gone before you know it. If she is here, then we grab her, and then we go. I don't want any harm to come to you. I don't want any harm to come to anyone here.
Where's Vargas? She's now looking through the room and sees the two dogs on the ground, and she's looking, and Vargas is not in the room, and the doors are open currently.
Vargas is as the realization of Achnev not being there and Vargas not being there. He's with a friend. They'll be fine.
Make a persuasion check. Flat.
Oh, that was like
That's
that's
what
not
we
really
hear.
that's not your
Not
persuasion.
really.
That's just the straight up deception because she
No,
doesn't know.
It's with everything that I've been saying. This is just to try to, because you've been trying to calm down the situation a little bit in this regard here. So I'm gonna allow persuasion.
Let's go. Amari's popping off. Yeah.
Same shit. It's
Yeah.
same shit.
Yeah. 18.
17.
Yeah. I told you.
With the side of you, Amaris, and everything that's been kind of going on, the words, she just kind of replies, "Okay, all right. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Once apparently there's this that's here. Once we check up here, if we still can't find her, then I'll go and bring him back."
She just nods and doesn't really speak anymore. She kind of looks over at you, Thorn. You're not the most calming of individuals with your look, as you, very, very stern expression. Your hood is up and everything.
I don't have my hood.
Is your hood not up? Oh, right.
I
No,
don't
you're
even
dressed
have
as a
my cloak
commoner.
anymore.
You are dressed
No,
as a
I'm not.
commoner.
No, I'm not.
he's dressed as himself.
Oh, right.
He never.
I
he
took,
My
never.
apologies.
I
My
took my
apologies.
cloak off and I
Talking
left it
about
on
ours.
top of Walter so he wouldn't get wet.
Right.
I
So
don't
you
even
just
have it anymore.
yeah. So you just have the armaments and everything. Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
Then
Cool flight sessions.
then yeah, she just kind of looks still. It's still no offense, but your face and your scar just kind of like as she's just
I
kind of
get
looking.
it.
Yeah, but she's just being very quiet right now, and she's just sitting at the bed at the moment, just kind of eyes still darting a little bit. Her eyes kind of fall over to the dogs, and you kind of just hear oh, and then
Yeah,
just
I'm gonna.
like silence a bit more.
I want to go and can I like pick up one at a time and like bring the dogs over to the bed and like either sit them on the bed if it's big enough or next to it depending on like what she wants.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to do that, and as I'm doing it, I'll say, "Listen, I looked over the dogs. We didn't want to hurt them, but they weren't called off fast enough. They're okay. A little beat up, but just take care of them, give them food and water, give them attention. They'll be all right. They're just going to be a little bit sore when they wake up. But if they wake up while we're here, try to make sure that they don't attack us. We don't mean anybody here any harm. Like Amara said, we just want Eileen and we want to go. We have no business here trying to hurt, very least kill anybody."
She just gives you a slow nod, and she's just kind of looking over at the dogs. You see her kind of like reach up to like one of their heads and just kind of like feel around, but he doesn't really respond too much because again, dog knocked out. But yeah,
Right.
all right. And during that time, upstairs, Eileen, Mara, and Victor, as you guys are walking out, Victor actually stops for a moment. Eileen, come here.
She turns.
Come here.
Uh,
And he
why?
turns around, rushing back in real quick.
Oh my god. Morrow, go downstairs. Tell him I'm okay. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Got it.
You see him grab over to the case over here, and he turns around holding your armor and a bundle that you recognize.
Is it my shit?
It is your stuff, yeah.
Oh my god.
It was in the guards' barracks. Isaac put some most confiscated stuff in there, I assumed, and I was right. So, thank me later. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay. Why are you freaking out?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a
Well,
second and
yes.
just I'm gonna lay on hands on myself and just put the last 5 points that I have.
Onto yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I have one health potion. I'm using it. No offense.
Yeah, I mean everybody has a health potion but me right now, so
Well,
you guys should probably take
I
those.
mean, you guys are at full health.
No, I mean like you.
all right. Eileen, you can roll right now if you want.
How much is it
Alright.
again?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
And then mark it out of your inventory afterwards.
2d4.
That's
Oh,
a
that's
9. 9 points of healing.
Okay.
Bring you back up to 13. Nice. So as you're just kind of say that, you kind of open up the bundle, and you find your healing potion. You just glug, and he just starts going, why? Think, Eileen. What did we do tonight?
We teleported out.
And who stopped you?
Oh.
Strahd? But do you think he knows where that connected link is?
We don't even know how he stopped you.
Oh.
And what else? Think about more tonight. What did your friends do? Are you opening the door and keep going, Morrow?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you open the door, Amaris, Thorn, you guys are hearing this from upstairs, from the trapdoor and everything.
They knocked out some guards.
The guards, the burgomaster, my father, and Isaac is now dead too. As much as I hated him, he was also probably the best protection this entire village had. Now that that's the case, and if Strahd is on us, the only thing to protect us is ourselves now. And if
Bit of
he's here,
Lawrence.
if he's anywhere here tonight,
Fuck. Alright.
exactly.
Okay. Okay. We gave the bones back to the church. Maybe we can go there to hide. Before the... Fuck. Fuck.
What's
Fuck.
the church gonna do to? What's the church gonna do for us? As Amaris, you're seeing Maro head down the ladder at this point. But you are right on top
Yeah,
of.
I would have tried to get. I'll try to get off the ladder like the minute
Okay.
I was just talking with her.
Alright.
That's when they get off.
Yeah.
As someone
Just
who's grown up with clerics, paladins, the church does wonders against certain undead.
Like.
Hold them off. Not allow them to come in.
Okay, and as he's just walking down, he gets kind of to the top of the ladder, and that voice is going on. Yeah, Lydia just goes, Victor? Hello, Mother.
Hi.
Did you knock her out?
Amaris, Thorn. Hey.
A friend of Eileen, friend of Eileen here. As he's just walking down the ladder now.
Wait, hold
Are
on.
you alive? Who's the
Hey.
panicked one?
We need to grab everyone and leave.
Agreed.
At least to the church.
Why the church?
That's exactly.
Guards are knocked out. Isaac is dead. Who is protecting the town at night?
Oh, fuck.
There are other guards. That okay.
Do they at least
how many
But
how many
there's
how many
do
how many
some-
guards
On the night shift, right?
how many guards have you knocked out?
7.
7 guards total? Okay.
Yes, there was still some in the barracks, but we broke all their horns as well. At least all the knocked
You
out
broke
ones.
you broke the whole
Yes,
great.
and there's the
Okay.
Sunrise Gate is also compromised. Does that help you with anything?
We need to go to the church.
He kind of just looks at you with just an expression of anger that actually you don't recognize it because you haven't seen Vargas that close. But those that have no, yeah. So
Hi.
only Eileen. Eileen, you would be the only one that's seen a very similar expression of anger emitting from this man. That makes you a bit uncomfortable. Just but he just kind of looks at you and goes, "No, that doesn't help. Thank you very much. Besides that gate being compromised, 7, and I know at least 3 guards were deceased yesterday, not including Isaac. There are 24 guards in the militia total here. That means currently we're down to remaining, as he just kind of goes through his head, about 13 left, not including the ones that are probably asleep right now. Did you ruin any of the gates? You said gates compromised. I'm assuming that's 2 of the 7?
No.
No? Great.
Okay,
So
Victor.
6 of
Victor.
all of them should be asleep except for 2 wandering the city and 2 at the gate.
Victor,
Yes?
just
Yes.
grab your stuff. We're gonna go.
I've already got it.
Go grab your stuff.
He is unpleasant, first off, for a lot of you guys just meeting him, but at the same time he's very much speaking his mind, and it's never really a positive word as it's kind of coming through here. It's just all a bunch of both negativity and panic is all you're hearing from this
Right,
man at the
right.
moment.
Eileen's just gonna say, Lady Lydia, I'm so sorry for tonight, but you have to come with us if you want to be safe for tonight.
To the church?
To the church, to your brother.
Come on, we don't have time for this. Let's just hurry up. And Lydia's just kind of now looking over at her son, back over at you.
Please.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my god. You know she don't got that.
You could do that for too. You could get that Morris roll.
9.
That's not bad.
Is my husband coming?
Yeah. I'm just going to have a few words with him, ma'am. Thorn, Amaris. There was a teleportation circle up the stairs. We tried to teleport out, but I was met with Strahd. I don't know if this is any proof, but he might know where our location is. We might be compromised.
Victor is just kind of patting the side of his hip, and then he and he's looking out over now where Mara's kind of going. And as he just kind of looks over at all of you, he takes a step and starts heading out to follow Maro. Also, Maro, you and Aknev would have found each other. Also, where did Aknev go, actually? Oh, outside the window. There you go. Yeah.
Well, I was walking. I kind of, whenever I was going, I was slowly moving myself downstairs.
Oh, you okay? So you just walked that way. Gotcha.
Yeah, because I was trying to just go out the front door.
You're gonna head out the front door. Okay, easy enough for you. Were you the one with the key? Who had the key that you guys took from the front? Who unlocked the door? It was you, so yeah, you.
Okay, fair enough. I don't.
All right.
Okay. All right.
And the door was unlocked anyway, so it's all good.
Yeah.
All right, you're done there. All right, so yeah, you're going and you see Victor's following you close behind. Maro.
Is everybody else coming?
No, I thought we were talking in the room still.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, no. He's bolting it with Maro.
He's getting out, but we're talking.
Okay. Just gotta simply say, I'm pretty sure we already have a target on our backs. I'm going to be completely honest.
Yeah, I hate to defend Strahd, but I'm pretty sure we're never really hidden from him.
I understand this, but the church is the only safer place that we have so far.
At the hollowed ground, yes, but there's the deal with the gods outside. I think we should bring them in. Make sure that they're safe in here, not just out in the open, just in case the city gets compromised.
Even if they have we have a target on our backs with them.
Even so, technically we've done everything wrong, even if it might be the right thing. They don't deserve to die just because we broke their laws. Okay. No matter whether the laws are bad or not.
Okay. Well, I think
that's. Look, I don't think that's really the. He's after us.
Right.
If anything, I don't think he's really going to touch this town in particular. I think
what about what Aknev said?
Remind me again. I'm a little stressed out.
Aknev was taken by Strahd a night ago, 2 nights ago. I don't even remember when.
He was.
And
last night.
Yeah, last night. Aknev was taken by Strahd. Eileen, you weren't here. You didn't hear about it. But that's why the gate's compromised. Strahd burned things. There was an attack. That's why everybody at the stockades was dead. Okay. He came back for it. He's not just here for us. We're part of the game. Everybody else is just something that's in the way. And I'm not about to let somebody die just because we're playing it wrong.
Then we need to do 2 things. We need to gather Lady Lydia and Vargas, have them call off their guards for the time being, warn them of this, allow them to let us leave freely. If the town's the one that's in the way, then we need to leave the town.
You're right. But it's also the night. We can't just wander out.
Plus, didn't that coffin maker's house already have a lot of boxes with undead in them?
Yeah.
I don't think those were just there for us. I think it's there for the town.
I mean, they were gonna put them in the church. That's what they had Milivoj digging the graves for.
Yeah, so then we warned the guards about that too. I don't think heading to the church is the safest idea. We've seen what he's capable of. He doesn't have to come in here himself. He just send others.
That's fine. We don't have to stay at the church, but at least let Lady Lydia and Vargas stay there.
we can escort them there, and then figure out what to do afterwards.
We'll be in the middle of the town, the main street of town. So, eventually we'll just meet up with any intruders along the way. So we have to find... Fuck. This plan's fucked.
Right. As you guys are kind of doing that and still just getting down your bearings at that last minute, Aknev, you're at the front door. You just opened it, you said.
Yeah.
Okay. You open up the front door to see the guards still very much knocked out. They are
I'm pretty
unconscious.
sure we moved them.
You're right. My apologies. They are not in the bushes anymore. I remember them landing in the bushes. They did not stay there. So never mind. Yeah, you go out here and you can kind of see the main little kind of cul-de-sac area that really only emanates into this and then the guards' house here. You're out there and about. What are you doing?
Just going to take out his pan flute and just play a rather eerie song as he walks through the streets. I'm going back for a certain body.
Okay. You're heading there. Got it.
Well, I checked the graveyard first, just in case. Because it probably was put there.
Over at the church?
Wasn't there another graveyard in town? I forget.
No. There was, as far as you had seen, that was the only graveyard. The other town the other village had one as well, but the village of Valaki only has the one graveyard.
Yeah, then he's just going.
Well, hold on, technically. No, well, give me a quick perception check.
Alright.
Real quick. Yeah. Okay.
Yes!
Technically, when you're moving over and when you were sneaking through, you would have also noticed there are some graveyards scattered around in certain places. Usually toward the edges of the walls. However, in particular, you did notice there was a small graveyard behind Fiona's house. There was just some small little gravestones back there, including a quick little not a mausoleum. What are they called? One of those. Yeah, crypt. Thank you. Oh man, I forgot the word crypt. But yes. Yeah,
well, I'm not gonna think. I hope to God that they didn't put his body in Fiona's crypt. So I'm just going to play my music and walk through the town aimlessly.
Okay. Aimlessly, you're not even heading towards the cemetery anymore?
Yes, I'm heading toward the cemetery.
Okay, got it. Okay, yeah, that's it. Then over to Morrow and Victor. Victor's following you, Morrow. You see that no one else is currently following you, or that far behind at the very least. Or that close behind, my apologies.
They tell us we have to go and get out of here. Okay.
To be fair, you do remember it was Victor who was like, get out, get out, get out, get out. Mostly. But yes.
All right.
Okay.
And we're just going to open this door, back door right here.
The door's right here.
The door's right there.
Yes, it is. All right. As you guys are just kind of heading through, get out to right there. All right. Yeah, you see the vegetable garden back over here. And, yeah, no. You see the vegetable garden back out of here, and you're stepping out. Okay.
Yep.
As you're kind of just walking out, you hear a very, very faint fluttering, because your passive perception meets it exactly.
Like that?
You
Fluttering?
Yes, a fluttering shift. Like that kind of thing.
And where is it?
Your gaze kind of goes, and you look upwards, and above Valaki, you're counting numerous amounts of bats.
All right, we need to move. We need to move. We need to go.
That's what I've been saying as he kind of takes a step out
Don't look
too.
up. don't look up.
Don't
look up. Don't look up. I'm telling you now, don't look up. Don't you do it. Don't look up. Just keep moving. Don't.
You may as well just bonk this dude and carry him. he's gonna run.
Shut that fucking man up!
You can make a persuasion or intimidation check on that one.
Well, I'm not trying to intimidate him. I'm telling him, don't look up.
You can make that's why I said persuasion or intimidation, whichever way you want to kind of work that angle.
Oh, but I'm really good at intimidation.
Also, he kind of stops you. Just, there, that way, because he's pointing the church is faster this way. Is what he's saying.
Okay.
This direction.
All right, you know what? I'm just gonna roll intimidation.
Okay.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Okay, man. Okay, so that's 9. I thought I rolled a 6 for a second, so that's 15.
Okay. Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's just go. I don't care. Let's just go. Run.
Do we hear them from outside the window?
The fluttering?
No. Them. Those
them?
two. Like, because Victor's fucking
yeah,
loud and obnoxious. Yeah.
I'd say Maris could pick it up. I'd say Maris could pick it up at this point because the windows in the room that you're currently in are fairly thick. You've noticed there's a lot of thickness to a lot of the windows inside this place. So fortunately, it keeps the outside out. Whether that's good or bad. In this case, probably bad. But yeah, you hear the sounds of Morrow and Victor arguing outside Amaris. As then you hear footsteps in the not even hear footsteps. You just hear their voices fading, heading northwest.
All right. This Mars looks like he's already making a good start. Come on, let's make our start as well.
Yeah, we need to go now. Let's at least take him to the church, and then we'll figure out what to do from then on. Sound good?
Mm-hmm. You guys, here. I'll go with Lydia. You two go find where Niv Captavarg is.
Okay.
Maybe we should all do that. After the events of yesterday and what they've led to now, I think splitting up is the least that we should be doing anymore. It just seems to lead to bad things.
And I'll wait for you by the door.
Alright.
Okay.
Front door?
At the front door.
Alright. Alright. Come on, Eileen.
Yeah, the dogs? Leaving them here?
Got them. I'll try to wake them up. Just...
Okay.
They're very...
See how many spell slots I have for me to do something.
A fair warning, they don't... They get nasty when it's not someone that they recognize from this house.
Okay.
Do you mind helping me wake them up?
I'll try.
Maybe, Lydia.
I guess I'll find our Marker Master. And she looks pissed as she's leaving this door.
Alright.
If I find him, I'm kicking him. I'm gonna kill him. Later.
Oh, we can worry about what you want to do to him later. In the meantime, we need to worry about getting everybody else out safely.
Including Vargas?
Might as well. We made a deal with Fiona. I'd rather not fight a town's militia and then have to fight a rebellion, no matter how big or small it is.
Alright, I'm gonna try the study.
You open up the room to the study, and there is no one there. It is an empty room still.
Alright, I'm gonna
It's
try.
just full of books.
Alright, I'm gonna try the door. Here. Isaac's room, essentially.
You check onto the room, and you see sitting up on the bed still at the moment, kind of biting over at his nails. He's just a very much a man that you recognize personally, Eileen, that just starts saying, I'm staying here, I'm staying, and as he kind of turns the robe, kind of moving to the side a little bit, still showing off his breastplate and little rapier now kind of pocketed to his side. Hey.
She's gonna march up to him.
Hey, No. I made a deal with your friend. I made a deal with your friend.
Grab his collar, bring him as close to her as possible. I deserve to fucking cut your throat for what you did to me, you fucking bastard. But you are so lucky that I really like your wife right now. So I recommend you get your fat ass off this bed and come with us. Okay?
Intimidation.
Advantage.
Yeah, can I give her advantage with it? Since I'm proficient?
I know. I'm hoping she gets it. You know, I want her to succeed.
I'll say with Thorn in the room, the special wording and Akneb's high intimidation, he's already in a scared state. I will say yes. I'll say
All right, yeah, there you go, girl.
Oh, 10
10.
total. Okay, we can talk about it. That's fine.
She's gonna push him back and walk
Is he?
away.
Mhm.
You deal with him, Thorn. Fuck that man.
Listen, Thorn is it then? Thorn?
Listen, we're trying to get you out of here alive right now. Everybody else would rather kill you, including me. So if you want to have another night of life in your life, well, get out that fucking door.
I didn't even... He starts and just ruffles up his coat again and again just starts walking out the door. I didn't even do anything. As he just starts walking out.
Oh, that's everybody that you've thrown in a stockade.
And no, his face is away from you. You don't see his reaction as he keeps walking, and he will walk with you guys.
Okay. I'm staying right behind him just
yeah.
to make sure he doesn't like bolt.
Yeah. Well, we don't. Let's not move the character and stuff like that. But you guys will be going out. And
Yeah.
everything like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Gotcha.
Amaris, you're with Lydia. You said you wanted to try to wake up the dogs.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try it without spell slots first.
You got your armor on.
I got common clothes. I got common clothes and a shield. That's all I got currently.
All right, you got the shield.
Why don't you just carry them?
I have the strength to do so, but I want to see if they can get up first. I just want to see if I could try to wake them. Maybe like shake, maybe like do like a quick shake. Literally just trying to everything I possibly can without using the spell slot because I don't want to waste spell slots.
You can medicine check one real quick if you'd like.
Okay, that works. That works. I can do that. Can do that 100%. Medicine, not proficient, but I can do it. So 15.
All right. For this one, you just kind of try to like rub his back a little bit, and you kind of see the leg kind of like a twitch for a moment, and then as it's just kind of going through you find a little bit of a as you turn around, you kind of find a candle. You just kind of match it a little bit, and then extinguish the flame, and then just kind of keep the candle nearby, and you kind of put it towards like one of the dogs, and you can just see kind of the head kind of moving a little bit, smelling a little bit of the flame, and as you see the kind of the eyes kind of open up, and his head just kind of look left and right, and as they kind of look, they hit Lydia first, and then they look over at you. And he starts getting up in a hurry, and Lydia goes, "Calm down, Topher! Calm down, Topher! It's okay!" I'm going to roll animal handling for this one.
Oh no!
Dude, I have a goddamn good animal handling. I swear to God, I don't want to deck a dog in the face. I don't want to do it. I will, but I don't want to do it.
Topher, calm down. Topher, no! As Topher jumps off the bed. and is rushing over at you.
Werewolf!
Wait, hold up. Can I try to intimidate it? Can I like partially like just like look at it? Can I partially turn just to look at it, just intimidate it?
Just roll me an initiative check first, and then an intimidation after that. But yes,
Okay.
I will allow the attempt.
I can do that.
Yo!
Okay, and then you can do intimidation.
I wish I wish I rolled intimidation first. I'm gonna be completely honest there.
I understand. I absolutely understand. You are first though. You had to be. To be fair, you had to be at a 15. So let's see.
Oh, not 20. Don't not 20 right here. Not 20 right here. That's a 11.
That's an 11.
That's not
11.
bad. It's a dog. It might be scared. Is it scared?
It as you just kind of go and you heighten up your senses in the face and just kind of turn yourself. You can see there's a moment of like the eyes kind of wide for a second, and it lands with a little bit of hesitation. So we'll get a disadvantage on the attack, but it still kind of goes for a bite. With a
It's not exactly high.
It's a 3.
With a 15.
That hits.
Wow.
There we go. All right, you take 4 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
You gotta lift that line. Let's go.
Well,
I mean, now let's go. My bad. Oh, you're on your ass.
You get knocked prone, unfortunately. This dog is now just as you by the arm and just and Lydia's just behind going, Topher, who also rolled in the initiative check. Topher, down boy. They're okay, yeah, and Topher is not listening to our commands at all. As it is back to your turn.
Just gonna calmly get up.
He's useless.
Like, still have it kind of tackled, and at this point, I'm just it just has a, I'm fucking done with this day right now. Just readies up her other hand and just non-lethally socking this dog in the face.
Alright, you stand up and do that, got it. Go for it. Strength check. Or not strength check, sorry, strength attack. Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll mace and fucking.
Yeah, it's the same hit. It's not the same damage. Yeah.
I don't like how that almost was on that one, but that's a 12.
Yeah, I saw
A
that.
12 just barely hits.
Just kind of quickly, just kind of knock it out, and then just kind of pick up the both of them and just like.
Oh. All right.
I'll just carry them.
I'm so sorry. It's usually my husband's the one to do this, and I don't spend too much time with the dogs. I just yes, okay.
It's okay.
Sorry.
Let's just meet up. But I got them.
All
Just
right.
kind of have both dogs just kind of under my arms at the moment. Let's go.
All right. Make me an athletics check.
Oh yeah, these are mastiffs, right?
These are mastiffs. They're huge, and you have a broken leg, but you don't have disadvantage on your athletics check anymore, right? Or wait, or do you still have it actually?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I don't have it anymore.
I know you don't have it for your
25 feet of movement.
I know you have the 25, but I think I only gave you your saves actually.
Oh no, that's safe.
Yep. All right. So yeah, this is disadvantage for you carrying these two mastiffs.
We may have to leave these dogs behind.
I really hope that we don't.
This is not a super high DC, but it's fairly high, and you have disadvantage.
That's
Not
a 9.
As your managed to kind of hold one, but the second you get the other one, you're either having a dog stack in front of you, and both of these dogs reach up headwise up to near your chest. These are two very big dogs, and to carry both of them, you're gonna either need another person, which Lydia kind of approaches, and you're either hoping you and her can do it together, or you're gonna have to leave these guys behind. Sorry, can I be heard?
No, you can be heard. Yeah, do you mind just helping me out a little bit?
Of course. Here, let me try. Oh, wow. No, she managed to... Come on, Lucy. And
Oh.
Lucy starts walking with her. However, your check was not enough to make it still. So you're going to need another attempt as she's just kind of holding a very big dog and just kind of taking her out. You see her kind of put her back up to the wall to help her like hold on to this thing. Or this dog.
Okay. Yeah,
Not this thing.
I'll just try again, I suppose. I fucking hate.
The DC is now lowered. You're just going to need an 11.
Don't tell me the DC.
13. All right.
You did it.
You
It
feel the
could've been
pain
me.
shoot up through your leg as you kind of pick up this dog, but you just fireman carry over the shoulder and start you're walking your way out.
It's like,
All right. You've each got one of the dogs. So you are now heading out, and everyone seems to be heading to the church at this point. Correct?
Well, we're meeting Amaris at the front door, and then heading
Oh, you're
there.
meeting Mars at the front door. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then you guys can meet up at the front door. Lydia kind of comes down holding one of the dogs, and Amaris comes down also holding one of the dogs. And you see, like, on kind of the head of the dog, there's a new wound, bleeding down a little bit from the top of the head, but it is not like you can already see from the top. It's an injury, but it's not anything lethal.
Okay.
Yeah. And Amaris is going down the stairs much slower than Lydia's.
Shit. Hey, Vargas, can you help your wife and pick up your dog?
Vargas? Lydia! Lucy! What are you... Oh, right. Animals. As he's going to head over to Lucy. And, yeah, sure, he can try to switch. He can try to pick up. See if he's strong. Yep. Oh, it's... Lucy, come here. Oh, come on, girl. Come on. As he picks up Lucy. Starts walking with her. No, who would do this to someone else's pet? You should be ashamed of yourself.
the minute he looks at me, I'm just gonna give him the death glare.
He's
Oh,
not
yeah.
looking at you. He was looking at Eileen and Thorn, but
Just-
Oh,
is it,
Any
Both.
moment he
says
looks.
that, I would-
Yeah, Eileen
As he
is
said,
looks could murder. She would have it on the spot.
You
He
know,
as he
didn't-
said it, Thorn's just gonna say, "You should be lucky you're alive."
no, just do. You have to. I mean, careful. Careful.
I have no idea what
I
you're
don't.
saying.
Yeah, I don't know what you said. You
Charles,
you
Charles,
bass boosted your voice so
dude,
hard.
Charles, I just have one thing to say to you, man.
Yeah.
Later. Later.
All right. Then, as he kind of reads the room and shuts up a little bit and just is kind of like now try to like see if his dog's okay. Lydia's just kind of staying next to him a little bit and looking back over at you, Amaris, and seeing. Did you still need help with that one?
Got it.
Okay. right.
Oh,
Thank you,
Mars.
thank you, Amaris.
No problem.
All right. Then to the church, everyone.
Yes, taking you
Okay.
off to the church.
Okay.
Let's go. And we leave.
You just kind of see Vargas looking over at Lydia as she's just kind of saying this and very much going along with what you guys had said, as he has had a very different experience. And with a little bit of astonishment, he just kind of walks on out with Lucy in his arms.
As we're leaving, I know I don't have the key, but I want to make sure the doors are shut behind us at the very least into the
Mhm.
house.
You can, absolutely. And the rain is turning into just a light, very, very, very light sprinkle at this point. It is almost completely unnoticeable.
Great.
Since we're out of the house, do we hear the bats?
Eileen and Amaris,
Oh boy.
you both, upon stepping out, just begin to hear fluttering up above. And in the very similar vein and fashion as Oknev, you see...
Not Oknev. Morrow.
Sorry, Maro. My apologies, yes.
I don't. I didn't know what was going on.
No, because my brain was you went out through the front, Mara's the one who went out through the back, so my brain was
Yeah.
like the other one they went out the front, which is Oknev.
We went
That was
to the back
that's
and
yeah,
we're-
that's
And we left for.
oh yeah, you're booking it, I know. Thorn, Amaris, Eileen. Yeah, Eileen and Amaris, you see the same exact thing as you see just a bunch of bats above Velaki, just fluttering, just flap, 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 flap. Amaris, With a 22, you also noticed very much amongst all of that, what you see in the air is clouds, just always like going through, and there's a little bit of, in your case that you're very used to and accustomed to this night, you can see a little bit of moonlight past the clouds, of course, still hidden. But one of the clouds suddenly moves very fast. And you see that that cloud is actually much closer than the other clouds. And it's not a cloud, but a source of mist or air that is very visible and moving. Not at you at this moment, but you also see it in the air, is what I'm saying.
We need to go now.
And you recognize this from your first encounter in the village of Barovia.
I'm just gonna kind of, like, as it's kind of holding the star, just kind of just, I guess, prepping a prayer, you know, like I'm basically trying to prep to turn undead if it comes down to it.
Undead, got it. Okay.
Do I have any idea what's going on, or am I just walking with everybody?
I think you see the bats too, dog.
Not with a 13, unless you guys say.
Yeah. Look up. We need to go. Now.
Need to low.
We need to low down, go down now!
I hate today.
Yeah, tell it to the fucking club.
And
As you guys now
going.
You're going to the church? Okay. Now, for the groups that are aware of the bats, are you guys just running there as quick as you can?
Can I see the map?
Yes. Cool. Here we go. You guys would be right here. You would know the church is about right over here. You would know it's about walking distance, about 10 minutes, maybe 15.
Okay. We're gonna have to do a brisk jog. And probably not go through the main street.
Yeah.
Maybe go around in the back.
I think what I'm gonna do.
Like, why not go through the main street?
The other guards.
Boy.
Why are we worrying about the guards?
I was gonna say, I think the guards are the least of our problems right now. If they stop us and we just point up.
No, they stop us. We point at Vargas and tell them we're taking them to the church because it's not safe at their home.
But it's gonna take longer to go through the main street. We cut time quicker if we just cut through town to go to the church. Cause I'm not gonna lie, we're kind of fucked.
I mean, I feel like we're fucked anyway. But like I'm not saying I'm saying we should just book it there. And if we hit street, then we hit street. If not, then we don't.
Say, okay,
that's fair.
I'd say let's make a compromise. Let's cut through this part, and then maybe go through this road. We know there's probably gonna be some guards patrolling, right?
They said there were 2 patrolling the streets, I think.
At this point, yeah, Victor said that there's maybe 2 from what you guys had said.
Yeah. So we can cut through this part and then go through the street.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right. Is everyone okay with this path?
I'm fine with it.
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
And we're the only 2
Are you guys
on this path?
Are you guys rushing, like as in running really quickly, or are you guys just stealthing, or what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm rushing. Okay. The situation, like I said, is pretty fucked up.
Okay.
I want to go quick, but not at a sacrifice to like my perception of what's going on. Since they pointed it out to me, like, what's the fastest that I can go, but by still being like aware of everything that's happening, or at least mostly aware.
I mean, you can still run and just kind of keep a lookout at bats and stuff like up in the air. But if you're trying to keep, you would know that would be a hindrance to your perception around you if you're just trying to rush. And same if you were trying to stealth, that would be also a hindrance, as it would basically be a disadvantage to perception and to your stealth at that point.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. But if you're just rush, you can rush.
I'm running as fast as I can get.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you guys also keeping up with the Mars' speed?
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
Can I
Then
have my sword ready while we're doing this?
you can.
Bow
All right.
too.
I just want to have them out just in case.
Oh my god, I have my bow and arrows. Jesus Christ.
Yep. You could have put on your bow and your arrow and your belt, but since you weren't specifying anything, your armor is still not equipped. That would take a minute to equip still.
Fuck. Oh, okay.
Yep. All right. Then, if you guys are doing that, Morrow, you guys are just trying to head there. Victor, whatever you're doing, Victor is just trying to guide you as quick as possible to the church.
All right, then. Yeah, no, so I'm just gonna cut across the street right here, go back behind these houses, and then cut across the street right to the church.
Okay. Victor would roughly do the same with you, actually. So, yeah, that's a pretty fast route for him. All right. Then he's going to do that with you, and then Aknev, you are unfortunately unaware of
Fine with that.
of the fluttering. Yep.
Oh.
And you are also playing the pan flute.
Yep.
As you walk in. Okay.
Everyone's like, "Oh boy, we're panicking." He's just like, "I'm just vibing. I don't know what's going on."
It's what he would want. It's all
Yeah. When he walked out there, and I just looked at his perception, I was just like, "Oh," like. I just saw that one. All right. So let's go then with this. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. Give me just 1 second.
Who's got the roulette wheel of who's gonna get strahded tonight?
Also, this music is so calm.
My bet's on Thorn.
Oh yeah. Sorry. My
Yes.
apologies.
It's a real 50-50 shot on Thorn or Aknev at this point.
Yeah.
Let me put something more fitting.
Like, I think it's either Thorn or, wild card, underdog. It's probably Morrow.
Mars go.
That'd be wild.
We taking bets.
Morrow's like the $1 million slice on Wheel of Fortune. It's like there's just a slim chance of it, but it could hit.
And if it hits Thorn, then it hits me, since we're like right next to each other. Same thing with Eileen.
No,
So that's-
I mean like charm.
I know. I was telling Charles, like, if it hits Thorn, that means it hits the two of us too.
All right. I will start with the first roll here.
Like, we just have the numbers. But like, if we're talking about like $1 million pizza slices, then like, hell yeah, like I think Morrow is probably a good chance. One, because like, hey, he's probably the one who made the portal. I don't recognize him. Kills him on the spawn. All right, Morrow, buddy, where are your friends?
Are you running?
Wow.
Maro.
Interesting. Okay.
Or it's something along the lines of, Aknev, buddy, where are your friends?
What?
So, as everyone is going through, and Thorn, you're kind of keeping an eye over as you're looking at the sky, just for any bats, anyone swooping down, anyone looking at you, anything approaching even. And you don't really see anything getting close to you. Even with the size of your group, the sounds of the light rain and the lack of heavy armor amongst your group doesn't seem to really be attracting too many bats, or if any. Maybe you're not even noticed. You don't know. If you're having a casual kind of stroll through the streets as you just keep walking on by and heading down to the church. You don't notice a thing. And at the moment, nothing seems to be interrupting you. Mar,
Oh no.
you and Victor are going through the back streets and the back ways, just to make sure that you're not hit through any of this.
Yeah.
No violence being taken, no nothing. You guys are just on a full-on sprint. But you see a group of bats suddenly take overhead and start flying your way.
No. Bats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We need to make a detour.
$1 million, baby.
Where am I
Oh
at right
my
now?
You at this point with
Yeah.
Victor, oh, with how high the roll is, you guys did book it first. You were early. You'd probably be around right on the path, probably right around here at this point, like just
Okay.
around here.
And where are the bats?
Above you, they're flying at you right around here.
Okay, so we still need to book it faster this way, and then we need to cut across right here and slide into that church.
Are you telling him this, or are you?
Yes,
are you...
I'm telling him this. Being tailed.
What?
We need to go faster.
Being tailed? Being tailed by what? Being tailed by what?
Who do you think?
The moment you say that, his eyes kind of flash for a moment, and you see him start casting.
Oh, this dude dead.
And he grabs onto himself,
Mm-hmm.
and you see him rise up into the air
Yeah.
and leave you in the dust as he's going to start flying away.
What an asshole.
However,
Oh
let me
my
see.
god.
Let me see something.
We did fuck him. He has every right to.
Yeah, I mean, the slight comment was like, oh, okay, but like what he did is like, all right, well, now you're just being an ass about it.
What an asshole, man.
Oh my god.
Do you, if you want, you can try to stop him, but he's currently flying. He's about to try to fly. He was near you. when you happened.
Jump on him. Let him fly you too.
It's up to you.
Hitch a ride.
I wouldn't go alone. They're in the sky. I wouldn't go alone. They're in the sky, you fool. I'm telling you.
The sky.
Stay low. We make it to the church. We're good.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
That's fine. I honestly do not know if this man will listen to me, but either way, he might be.
Youthful.
Perfect bait, maybe?
Not bait. No, he's going to be lunch.
Yeah, no, this dude ain't no hero.
14.
14.
He's going to be supper.
He goes. At the moment you say that, he kind of looks back, sees the bats, and lowers down and kind of rushes through. But he's going like towards the rooftops of the building. He flies and goes out of your sight. Unfortunately, the flight is way faster than you are as you're running.
You know what? That's fine.
But
Mm-hmm.
the bats turn and start heading towards him, not to you.
Yup. Time to make you move. Get out of there, Varro.
But you also notice a pile of smoke heading in your direction. Very, very rapidly, Morrow.
Damn it.
No.
I gotta. All right.
Let's
Hit the gas.
dinner.
I'm turning on the jets.
Oh my god.
If I am.
Let me check something. I'm going to check one thing for you.
Oh my god.
Deja vu. I've been in this
Place before. I hear up the streets. Actually, sorry. My apologies. He would, at this point... No. The mist is going to touch the ground, actually. Instead, it's going to fly towards the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And what you're expecting as it just kind of hits into the ground, there's a swirl, almost a whirlpool of this mist as it hits. And out of it rushes out a wolf that's running, charging at you.
I gotta get out.
Get the fuck out of there.
How close am
I will allow, since you're actually pretty close and you did go for the run there, this is going to be very, very hard for you. But I can allow you an athletics check. This is a very, very, very high DC. As the person running behind you, the wolf running behind you, seems to be very, very intent on running at you and very fast, in fact.
Alright. I haven't ran this fast in 30 years. What?
Come on, Morrow.
Today. 16.
You get about to right here on the streets as you see the wolf is ready to engage with you and is just a mere couple of feet away. He's rushing out. You're so close before it jumps out and in the air goes for a bite on you.
That's movement.
Yo, it's baseball time, Morrow. Get a home run.
What is your AC again?
40. Oh, shit.
16?
Mm-hmm.
And a 13 does not hit as it jumps and misses.
All right.
misses the bite.
Get in that motherfucking building!
How close am I to the building?
You are about maybe at this point 100 feet away.
Fuck.
To the point to where you know the effect works. You're 120 feet away roughly. What do you want to do?
Is it in hitting range?
The wolf, yes. The wolf just took a jump at you and took a bite. You could either run away or you can try to attack it.
Oh, God
Fucking
damn it.
music.
I know!
What are you doing, Maro? You are in a quick hurry.
All right,
You
I'm
gotta tell me
gonna
what you're doing
do.
here.
All right, I'm gonna. This is my. I believe this is my. This is like one of my last two spell slots as far as that. But gotta pull it. Gonna disengage, and then as a bonus action, I am going to cast Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith. Okay. All right. Then let's see. Just want to make sure. Okay. The wolf, as you can just kind of turn around, you see it press its two paws down to the front of the ground in front of you, and it just rises back up onto its heels, and you see the fur begin going into itself, turning into fine clothes, except for on the shoulder where the fur remains, but it turns into a stark white instead of this dark brownish black. And you see, as he again once stands up, black pulled back and tightened hair, red eyes, a gray complexion, and some of those beast-like qualities still remaining in his face as he gets up. And he turns to you and says, Morrow.
God.
Take one more step, and I'll kill you. Turn back now. As you see, he is going to start casting something, and he's holding on to the spell currently.
Oh my
If
god!
you want to try to know what the spell is, you can make an Arcana check. I don't believe. Yeah, if you want, yeah.
I will. Why not? There's no shame in trying.
He's gonna fireball.
Oh.
God damn it! You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing.
You're like, that's
Your-
magic.
What the fuck is he
Your-
doing?
your injured state and just everything rushing through your head right now as you are just mere inches away from the church. You don't know, as you kind of see whatever is happening inside of his hands right now, a small spirit just kind of wisps out of his hands, and you just hear a coming out for a second. You don't know what the hell he's casting.
What?
Go to the building.
Don't do it.
What would
Oh,
Morrow
that's
do?
awful.
What would Morrow
what you
do?
Dude, what would Marvel do?
Oh. Don't know what spell he's casting. I am low as can be. I am going to stop.
I'm going to turn around. I'm going to drink my health potion. And then
You
I'm
actually-
going to say, what?
Hell yeah!
You see his hands just kind of begin to turn almost a darker color from the spell that he just is holding, as he just kind of locks his fingers into place and just disrupts the magical energy that he had going on there. The air just kind of hits, and you just see kind of a dark mist just go through the air.
Just gonna drink the only health
As-
potion I have.
As he starts walking towards you, and you see now those features of whatever or not whatever of this wolf like of this former wolf like individual start to fade a little bit. And though he still seems maybe a little upset, as you can kind of read it in his face, he adjusts his shirt, pulls onto the collar a little bit, and starts walking towards you with intense purpose.
Am I still able to drink my health potion?
You can absolutely drink it, as he stopped with his
Alright.
move.
That's good to know.
Hold that health before you get slapped, man. Or you clap them cheeks, you know?
7. That's not much, but that'll last me a hit.
That's average.
Oh wait, 11 plus 7 is 18. That's that. You know math. Come on.
Yep,
Come
18.
on, man.
As he keeps walking towards you. And why were you running from me?
Be fair. I didn't even know you were here.
I don't even know who you are.
He's
You know, I believe you, actually. I'm going to make this quick and easy for you, Morrow. As he just kind of looks down a little bit, not at the ground, but just kind of at you, at your weapon and everything, and your whole demeanor as he just kind of looks forward. Glad it was you, I suppose. Where is Irina Kolyanovich?
Huh.
Morrow, do not make me repeat myself.
Where's...
I don't know where she is. I
Make
can't
it-
remember right now.
Make a deception check.
Who are we snitching on, by the way?
No one.
Irina. What is it? He's asking for the location of Irina.
You don't need to know these things. Yo! Let's go, Mara.
Come on!
wait.
No way.
I know, it's the insight check on his end, but come on.
Call it out now. There's no way he gets it.
Oh, hold on.
Not one, baby.
Well, let Strahd be a dumb motherfucker tonight. Come on.
Not one, baby. Right here. Told you.
You really still just follow orders then? Great. Which one of your friends does? Does Arkanev know?
Even I don't know what Octa knows.
He's now just kind of giving you a look as he's just eyeing you down here. Carry on then, Maro. Tell Amaris I said, how's the leg? I'll be back later.
Very well then. I
And
hope
you
have
see... Go
I
ahead.
hope you have a good night.
Are putting on that customer service charm right there.
Yeah.
We may be fighting the vampire lord, but we still got manners.
Fuck, I do. What?
And he's just kind of going to give you a nod as you say that. And turn around, surround himself in mist once more, and head into the skies. At this time, both as the feeling in your knees come back, Amaris, you spot the mist kind of coming up from the area that you guys are running towards, and you see Morrow standing in the distance, looking up at the mist. He's in the middle of the road.
Gonna just
Just
walk in.
gonna-
Sure.
Just gonna kind of look back at the mist and see where it's going.
Are you guys also still making yourselves apparent, or are you guys still trying to hide?
Oh, we're running.
We weren't trying to hide at all.
We weren't trying to
You're
hide.
trying to hide at all?
No.
We were just running.
The mist is turning around.
Fuck.
You do that to yourself. You do that to yourself. You
No,
do
to
that
be-
to yourself.
Let's just
To be
retcon
fair,
that
Just
over
keep
real
going.
quick.
Just keep fucking going, man.
I'm just gonna keep going, and then like the minute that it gets fucking within 30 feet of us,
Mm-hmm.
just gonna fucking turn undead.
Okay. The actually, as it is, he's going to get to where you're about to think 30 feet is hitting, and you see the mist dissipate, and he's going to turn back into Strahd as he's just going to kind of jump and land down from the air a little bit, about probably 20 feet from the air. She will go for this, and landing actually fairly gracefully enough to not take any damage. As he just kind of hits the ground, there's a little puddle that goes up, and he just looks over at all of you guys running, and he just says, "Wait." But he's within 30 feet if you do it. It's up to you.
I'm doing it. Fuck it. Fuck him.
Okay.
He's a bitch.
Good shit. Good shit.
Maru, you think you're at the distance if you wanted to start heading to the church, but you see your friends running through. The mist comes back and Strahd landing back onto the ground, a couple, maybe about 60 feet, 70 feet away from you at this point.
I have to stay now.
Okay.
I doubt that this is gonna work,
All right.
but hey, I'm still gonna attempt it.
Okay. Divinity, turn undead.
Oh, it's gotta make a
See.
wisdom save.
A wisdom saving throw?
Not one right here.
Wisdom save.
17 total.
Yeah,
Fuck me.
that's a pass. My
Fuck.
DC's
That's a
15.
now.
As
That's a not one.
what? No, I didn't say that was not one. I just said it's 17 total.
No, I've been
as
asked.
as you go again and you just kind of let everyone start running, you're still kind of holding the dog on one hand, but your one-handed shield that you have, you just shoot out a wave of energy that just culminates this area. Strahd actually does get hit by it just at the edge too, but you see him kind of not flinch, but just kind of close his eyes for a moment and stand up straight. And eyes now looking over at you, Amaris.
Just give him the same, just kind of same, like, pissed off look back.
It's not a pissed off look. It's a, did you really just try that?
Yeah, and I'm just gonna look at him, just like, again, pissed off, just like looking at him.
It's been a hard day for all of us.
Yeah, it sure fucking has, man.
Is anyone stopping?
I'm gonna slowly walk. Like, with, like, Lydia, hopefully, like, behind me.
You see all of them, and you see Vargas and Lydia now, as you guys are going for this walk. They have kind of just broken out to a little bit of a run, and you just hear from Vargas,
Shut up, fat man.
Just get inside.
as he's just kind of stumbling through his words. And Strahd's eyes meet him. Oh, you. Back over to you guys. I'm just trying to speak with you. Don't make this uncivil.
Fuck you
Oh,
want then?
is that before or after you get someone to break my leg again?
Don't fucking speak to me about uncivil.
Those are my friends. Those are my friends.
You see him just kind of... You see kind of the corner of his mouth just kind of twitch for a second, like right underneath the eye. I want to make a roll.
Oh. Oh, hold up. They're not supposed to hit my friends. What the fuck? Calm down. I need them.
As he starts walking at you guys while you guys are still walking as well. I have not heard a single one of you tonight. As he's what? Go ahead.
I was saying, as he's like kind of as he's kind of coming closer, I'm just gonna kind of gently put the dog down.
No! No!
If anything happens to me, I don't want it to happen to the dog as well. I'm putting the dog down.
All right, you put the dog down, and the dog is dead.
This has been an ASPCA moment.
Oh, you mean drop the dog? Got it.
Yeah, drop the dog.
Okay.
No, not actually kill. No, I'm not killing the dog.
I euthanize the dog right now.
Okay. So as you are just putting out the dog, I have not hurt you tonight. I was not even here for you tonight. You did not even have my attention. Now, as you run through the streets, disregard me and treat me with such disrespect after I've allowed you into my home. I think it's time for a lesson, don't you? As he's going to start moving his hands and speaking some words, I need everyone to roll for initiative, and we'll deal with this when we come back from break.
Fuck!
God damn it.
Does this have to do with the rolls?
It's time for you to
I'll
have a
tell you after
lesson.
session.
It's time for you to have a lesson.
I mean,
We're gonna be fine.
I mean, honestly, though, he can't. Remember, guys.
Hold his ass.
Remember, guys, we got story armor.
No, I'ma fold his ass.
Yeah, that's the story armor.
We don't.
No.
I
Not
almost
story
died.
armor. I don't need that. I'ma
Only
fold his
Ahmed
ass.
has the story armor at this
That's
point because he
bullshit.
removed himself
Only
from
fucking
everybody.
Aknev has that already.
Run them up. Run them hands.
Look, man, I just wanted to find some knowledge, and the guy that I thought had knowledge didn't have it. I'm just fucking, man, you know.
My redemption.
It's a hard knock life out here, brother.
This is the rematch of the century. Let's go.
All right,
I'm gonna fold
Marcus,
his
we
ass
got
right
this.
here.
All right.
We tag
Hold on,
teamed
we'll
this
do this.
motherfucker.
We'll do this when we get back from the break.
Alright, man. We'll be back soon.
All right.
Good luck, y'all.
I just.
You're
I'm
back.
looking like an undead
Hello.
piece of Slim Jim.
I want to bite his neck.
Good luck.
Hello.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Upon the group going to rescue Eileen, they managed to also knock out Vargas, Aknev trying to get some information out of him. Before not getting the exact results he wanted and telling him to stay in the room, he went on out. Alone, but mostly unseen, as Victor joining the group once more and making sure that everyone or my apologies, and making sure that everyone was in a hurry to get out, only seeing that Morrow was, followed Morrow to the church as quickly as possible, while the rest of the group was trying to get the dogs and Lady Lydia out of the house as quick as possible to get to the church as well. With everyone trying to head into convene to the church, it was Morrow who was spotted. Upon him and Victor running and him telling Victor that they are coming, Victor bolted out of there as quick as possible by casting Fly and leaving him behind. While Morrow, left to defend for himself, was face to face with Strahd, who threatened to kill him if he did not stop running. Morrow did not. So, as it is right now, and as everyone, my apologies. After that, though, and convincing that he does not know where Irina was after Strahd asking for it, the rest of the group manages to find their way forth. Strahd turns, sees the group then being extremely rude. He decides that it is time for a lesson to be enacted. So, with that being said, everyone has rolled their initiative except for Amaris, if you would like to, and I will get us onto the map.
There we go. Gonna be fucking amazing and stellar.
Hey. Yeah, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah.
And
15?
then 18.
Nice. Okay. Perfect. There we go. Is that everyone's? You all rolled really well. Time for his.
Not one, baby.
Why am I?
You can only
Wait,
hope.
what?
You're right. Actually, if you guys want, you are
yeah,
anywhere
we're not in
with,
the turn order for anything, yeah.
for any of them.
Amaris and Eileen are, as well as Vargas and Lydia, but the rest of us are not on the turn order.
Yeah. So
We
me
don't
and
need
Doran.
to.
Thank you.
Here.
Hey, Mars over on our side? When did that happen?
I think he walked over here.
Ooh, nice map, very
Did Strahd
nice.
just let that happen?
I mean, he was focused on us.
You want him not to be here?
Also, like, I'm pretty sure it does not matter to him. Like, either way, I've walked to this side
yeah.
just to get these
No, yeah.
hands.
You all could have gone to this square essentially. Here, I'll draw the square for you. Anywhere you want to start at about right in this general vicinity right here. Actually, I can also allow where the dog is. So, boop, right around there. That's where any of you guys can start. Pick your spots. I love it.
Yeah, no.
No, Eileen is perfect right there, actually.
Morrow. Would you like to take that step forward, Mar? Yep.
No, I'm just gonna move right there. Just
Okay.
right there.
Good song, by the way.
Let me.
And then let me roll his, and we'll start this.
Not one.
Okay, that plus this, so it turns into.
I'm not on. 1 second.
Oh, you're on. You're just on. You're on a.
No, I'm just
hang
doing
on.
it for my initiative. If
No,
you
no, I
put me
know.
on.
No. You are on the initiative order. You're hidden right now.
I can't even see me. Let's
Oh,
go.
I know. That's no one can see that on it. Okay, sorry. Just let's see. Let's do this. All right, and there we go. Perfect. All right, Morrow, you are first.
I'm going to turn over to these two. And which direction is the church? DM, is it?
The church is about at this point now. It's about 150 feet that way.
You two. Go to the church. Stay in there. I don't think you want to be here for this, so I suggest you guys move.
Vargas's eyes are just locked on Strahd, while Lydia's just kind of looking over at you, back at Strahd, and then down over here, over at I believe you were holding. Yeah, you were holding Tomfer, I think, Amaris. So yeah. Or Topher, sorry, not Tom. So yes. Alright. They heard that. What else do you do, Morrow?
Oh boy. You know, like, I'm scared.
we could do a retreat, like fight our way backwards towards the
Yeah, no.
church.
Yeah, like if y'all start like bolting that way, might be the best situation.
Yeah, that is what I'm going to do, actually.
You just start heading back?
I'm gonna go over here, 5'10", grab this dog.
Mhm.
15, 20, 25.
I would say with your strength, that doesn't half your speed. Your strength is high enough.
Yeah, and then hand her the dog.
Okay.
Go.
All right. She just kind of like keeps her arms out, just okay, and nods.
We're done. I've already used my action. And then I'm just gonna he's 50 feet away, and that used my action. So at this point, quick question: is my shield of faith still up?
How long does it last?
Minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Yes, it is absolutely still up then.
Okay. Then, as far as that, I've used my action as far as that, and I'm gonna save that spell, that last spell slot I have. So, that's gonna be it for me as far as that.
Okay.
But I will say, I'm will gonna signal everybody back.
Okay. Amaris, it is your turn.
Oh, actually, it's my turn. Bet. Huh. It's one thing I really want to do would really piss him off, but the thing about it is that I don't think that Can I do it in a way in which it doesn't hurt any of the buildings? That's the real question.
I don't know. Can you?
It's
Find out.
It's a 20-foot range. I have it centered on him, but if I do it here. Okay, I don't think. Oh no, I'll get some of those buildings. Fucking alright. Nope, never mind. We're not doing that one. What we're still gonna do is just gonna have to upcast this one, I suppose.
I think I know what you're gonna do too.
I want to use it once, but we're just gonna do something else instead. So we're gonna cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Scorching Ray at 3rd level, okay.
Yep. So that's I think that is a total of 4 rays. Yes, 4 rays.
Go for it.
I'm just gonna roll one after another.
That's a hit.
Is that a hit? Oh, that is a hit. Okay, fair enough. Got the 7 there.
Ooh.
Another hit. The 5 there.
Oh, sorry, also my thing's glitched. I just have to roll real quick back in. My apologies.
Okay.
Okay.
Bounce.
Strahd's a carrot.
You
No,
never
no.
know, man.
You know. Stop it. All right.
That one wasn't
So
that was,
26, and what?
there's a 9, so that
A
misses.
9 misses absolutely.
Yeah, and then let's go for the last one.
A 13 misses.
I saw a 20 there for like half a second. So it sucks.
All right.
I'm getting my ass
So-
cooked.
Amaris, you bolster yourself in the presence of this man. The just aura that he protrudes out just is heavy. It's tense. It's hard to even stand, but you bolster yourself and grab onto your shield. You just begin smacking it, but not in your usual drum-like manner, but instead you just take the hammer and just kind of scrape it against until a spark hits. It hits onto the mace, and you fling it, swinging that mace at him, just 4 shards of just this white, burning hot light. 2 go wide as he outstretches his arms, and the other 2 into the chest and into the abdomen. The flames hit and linger onto the body. You see him even take a step back for the hit. But the burns themselves, as they hit the body, start to put themselves out almost immediately. Not even the clothes themselves seem to be injured. It's as if he didn't get hit at all.
Doesn't matter. All that matters is that it was a distraction for me to get behind him.
Fair enough.
Nani?
All I'm doing. That's my turn. I don't have anything else bonus I could easily do here, so yeah, I'm just getting behind him. That's my turn.
All right. Oops. Okay, hold up. My apologies. Something happened there. All right. Taking a second, feeling brave, you run behind this man. He kind of keeps an eye on you as you're just going up behind him, and he smiles. All right. Thorn,
Dude.
you watch in horror as it's Strahd's turn.
I knew it. I knew it.
Okay,
Oh,
guys,
boy.
I'm built different.
Yeah, you
I'm
build a
coming,
boat.
Aren't
I'm
you
gonna
in
help
commoner
you,
cults,
just next
man?
time.
You build a boat and
Yeah,
land.
Look, bro, I'm a marble statue. I'm built different.
He raises his hand into the air. As you all watch with anticipation, you hear a snap, just a and out of it permeates a heartbeat.
Oh god.
As his eyes open up and he begins to cast something within his hands. Let's see.
It's okay. He ain't gonna do shit.
All right. Actually, no. He's going to award Amaris.
What?
Award her. All right.
Which means she ain't gonna get hit.
You've been so
Yo.
brave.
Centered for right here, a kind of purple energy kind of comes from his hands as mist begins to form from it, and he just clasps it, and it reemerges right here and spreads in this vicinity.
Darkness.
Let's see.
Darkness or a very unique fog cloud.
It's dark cloud.
Me. All that I see, absolute horror.
What save do we have to roll, man?
Oh, there's no save.
What?
Yeah, it's darkness.
Let's see. Okay, so that would be. Okay, hold on. There's a lot to roll here.
Can it be like necrotic and I can just like force suck it into my body?
What do you think you are? Fucking Moroku? Come on, bro.
No,
You can't do that
it's just
shit.
I don't know.
Eileen,
Yes.
as this purple mist just kind of dissolving next to you, you look through it and look back at him as your vision fades, and you pass out. You're unconscious.
Fuck.
Wait.
Hold on, I'm not done.
Oh, that's what he's doing.
Come on. For
Let's see.
once, let me get an upper hand on this fucking bastard.
I see what's happening here.
Hold on. Maro follows in suit. Maro, your eyes become heavy. As you pass the dog over, turning around, you fall onto the floor. You as well are unconscious. Eileen, don't remove your health. You are unconscious. You are not at 0.
Oh, okay.
You're just unconscious.
Man, really pulled him off now.
No.
Maro, you're unconscious as well. Thorn, you feel sleepy, but it does not permeate all the way through you. You do not fall asleep.
Why you worried, bro?
But as he just now looks out over at you, Thorn, and now you, Amaris, he reaches to the side of his pommel, and you see him with one hand pull it out, and with the other just go through the edge of the blade. And you see sparks permeating from the sword itself. You have never seen him pull out his sword. You have never seen him do anything besides magic and grabbing and biting. However, Thorn, with your prowess as the battle master and everything, the stance he takes, the movement he does, and I believe you have a feature to know if an opponent is greater or less if you spend some time with him, correct?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet. No, it's
Oh,
next
apologies.
level, I think.
Then in lieu of that, you see the trained stance of someone who is very well versed in combat.
Ooh. Thorn's gonna smile so big.
Strahd looks over at the both of you two and just says, let's see what you can do. Thorn, it is your turn.
Man, alright, time to mute myself.
Sorry.
Wait, hold on.
All right. Whew, I got chills. Okay.
As you should.
Yeah. All right.
We fear no man in this household.
I'm gonna walk up to him, and as I'm walking up, just say, "All right, pretty boy, you wanna dance? Let's dance." And then as I get up to him, take my swing. That's a 26.
That hits.
Alright,
Ooh.
let's get that damage. 12
So
slashing.
good.
Oh, nice.
That's
Follow it up
max.
by another, hopefully a hit. That's a 23.
That
Oh,
does
wait,
hit.
you flanking, man. Roll for
Did you
crits.
say?
Oh yeah, you
Yeah, yeah.
23 hits. You can't roll advantage for both of these.
You did
I
get
can't.
it.
Sorry, what? I didn't hear you.
Just roll two additional d20 if you crit on either.
Oh, you lagging.
Oh,
lagging.
okay.
Me?
Yeah. You
Yeah.
were lagging a little bit.
Oh, I'm so
Fun.
sorry.
Let me roll a d20.
Where's that?
That's an 18.
Yeah, and then another one for the second. See if that was a crit. That was not. Okay.
Oh, homo.
All right. But 12 damage first. Very good. Very good.
Gotcha. And then I'll roll the damage for the second one.
Uh-huh.
That bonus. That's an 8 slashing. Then let me get that fucking third attack. I finally get to use it, baby.
You do.
So happy I get to use it on this fucking piece of shit. I forgot to do it again. That's a 10.
That's a
Well,
10, but you have
let's roll
advantage.
another d20.
6.
That's a 6. Damn, that one
Plus,
doesn't hit.
That's 14 total. No.
Okay,
That does
well,
not hit.
it's okay. Because I will
God.
action surge.
I thought so.
Oh, right. There we go.
All right.
And now let me do this proper again. Let's go for another hit.
23 hits.
23. With 6 slashing. And then I get one last hit as all of this goes away. That's a 24
hits. You are rolling really well, my friend.
and
Oh.
5 slashing.
All right.
You're doing pretty good, brother. You're doing pretty good, brother.
Okay,
Thank
that's an
you.
additional 11.
This is all my pent up rage against this man for everything he has put me through.
You run. You run at this man of your just hatred. The reason that you're here, you finally have something to let it all out in. As you run and you just pierce through, stabbing. You see on that first hit, almost as if he was ready, but didn't move out of the way. As you just pierce into the abdomen, he leans forward, blood trickling out of his mouth, and you say,
What do I
Is it-
say?
"Do you say
You're
anything? It's up to you.
It's your one-liner, man.
This is your chance. You want to say something?
Okay, yeah.
Unless
He
you don't
leans
want to.
down-
If you don't want to, you're good.
It's okay. He leans down to me and I'll just say, "What? I'm tired already." And then I'll follow through with the next hit.
And then as you take it out and go right for the legs, just trying to chop off and lose him some form of mobility, you kind of cut at the legs. You're hearing more of this guttural sounds kind of coming from him. And as you take that moment and as he's kind of reeling back for a moment, you one more time slash over at his arm with a sword and slash one more time, doing a lot of damage as you can see. But you can see he's nowhere near going down. You've just
Right.
hurt him. You've just hurt him. But you have
That's
hurt
all I
him,
want.
at least. I hope that brings you joy.
As much as I do.
I want this man to feel pain.
All right. All right. That it for your turn?
Yeah, that's
All right.
it. I'm
At the end of
posted.
your turn.
Say it. He's just a boy.
You know he's gonna do it.
He's just a boy.
You know you gotta hit him with it.
He takes that sword that he's holding, and he grabs it now with two hands. You see that lightning kind of permeate as he goes for a strike at you.
Oh, come on, let me repost you, you fucking pale motherfucker.
That is a...
I like
hold on.
the anger. I like the anger.
That is a 17 to hit.
Oh, just makes it.
Yep.
Just makes it.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, oh, I rolled kind of low. Did I miss? Nope. All right.
It's low for you.
Get through those skin of his teeth.
It's somewhere around the low end. It's lower
Uh-huh.
than average. It's lower than average. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, sure.
As he takes that blade up, and as you kind of see it rotted into the air, Amaris, you are the only one that can spot the quickness of this blade as he slashes down from the upper right angle down. Thorn, you don't even recognize the hit, but you feel the start piercing pain in your stomach as you take. That is 8 points of slashing damage.
Not bad.
And the wound is immediately cauterized, and a jolt is sent through your body as you take another additional.
That's bad.
Ooh. 14 points of lightning damage.
Oh God!
That I rolled decent. I rolled pretty well on that one.
Solid strike, by the way. So far, friend.
Yeah, with both the pain, consistency, and swiftness of lightning, his blade cuts straight through your chest, Thorn. This isn't going to be good. However, that's his legendary action. Eileen, you are asleep. And then it is. Hold on here.
A little awkward.
A little weird, a little strange.
It would be the Baron's turn as he's just looking forward and seeing this. And he's going to start backing away. And he drops Lucy in front of him and turns and starts running.
Oh, you fucker! You fucking pussy!
You just had to take the dog with you, bro. Come on.
As he's gonna dash out. He's running towards the church. In fact, he's just kind of screaming as Lydia just turns around and now looks over at the dog that she's currently holding, and now Lucy here too. And it will be her turn. Oh, what is she going to do?
Can I say no? I probably can't say anything. Never mind.
Okay. She's going to put this one. She's going to put Topher off to the side, and she's going to lean down and go, Morrow, wake up, Morrow. And Morrow, she's going to shake you awake.
All right, I'm up.
You are
I'm
awake.
up.
You are awake with 18.
Now, did I lose concentration on Shield of Faith?
Is it a concentration spell? Yes.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
All right, that's good to know.
Yep. All right. And she's going to then again, once more, trying to stick to Topher here. She seems to still be trying to get the dogs. All right. Morrow. It would be your turn if it wasn't Strahd's turn for another legendary action. Turning around to you, Amaris. That the blade, as he just kind of immediately spins backwards, his cape kind of flaring, blocking your vision from him for a second, and he's already mid-swing.
Nah. Fucking flashbang him. I'm not. Warding flare.
Warding flare.
I have one more
Hit the-
use of that left, but yeah.
Right. All right. As you go for the flare, the light blinds and completely covers in him. And suddenly, the light hits you as well, as the blade just cuts right on through. I'm sorry, that was a 23 total.
Oh,
With disadvantage.
with
Well-
disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
It's all good.
So,
You take...
so
14 points of slashing damage.
Ow, actually. Wait a minute. Actually, it's a lot higher than the last roll he did.
I rolled low on his for the slashing.
how you feeling right now?
And 12 points of lightning damage.
Oh boy. Man,
That course right through you. Morrow, it is your turn.
And he still has another turn.
No, this is legendary actions. This isn't.
Well,
his
No,
turn.
I know. Still, just fuck.
How you feeling right now, buddy?
Come on, Mario, you gotta get up and run over here.
You gotta intercept, bro. They need you.
He shooketh.
It's not the time to be shooketh.
All right.
This is the perfect time to be shooketh.
Morrow, I need to know.
This is Strahd.
I'm gonna stand up.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10. Gonna wake up Eileen. Gonna wake up Eileen. Eileen, get up.
You're
Get
taking
up.
action. Okay.
Yeah,
Eileen,
that's my
you
action.
Wake up.
Get up.
Mm-hmm.
And then, as a bonus action, can I pull her up to her feet at this point, or no?
I'll say if you use the rest of your movement, you can pick her up,
Yeah.
or use a half your movement. So.
Fair enough. I only have 5 feet of movement left, so I will pick her up.
Oh yeah, because you had to get up. Okay, yeah, I'll allow the rest of that 5 feet. I'll be nice. I'll be the kind DM here. But Eileen, you do lose the half that you usually would lose in the first place here.
Okay.
Or no, I'll say you lose 10. I'll say you lose 10 because he gave you 5.
Because he helped. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Then that's it for you, Morrow, unless you want to use a bonus action.
I don't have much as a bonus action because I only have my spells. And we did not take a long rest.
Nope.
So I don't have my channel divinity either that I can use as a bonus action.
So you're good then?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Amaris, it's your turn.
Oh boy, here I go. I'm the haymaker. Ooh, I'm gonna hit him with it. Take my trusty old mace, and I'm just gonna cast a spell because let's be real here, I'm not gonna. Actually, no. I'm just gonna try to hit him. I'm just gonna try to hit him with the mace. Mace to the face, or as high as I could possibly get it.
20
It's
hits.
20.
20 hits.
Oh,
It's a 5 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Rushing back, just kind of holding in that little jolt that you're feeling in your body. You lean back and you go and try to just smack him right onto his side, which does land, but it doesn't seem to. It doesn't seem to take. Actually, sorry. My apologies. I'm a dummy here. Thorn and Amaris, as you both have now been hitting him and striking at him, you're seeing altogether all of your hits you've been doing, at least physically here, none of them have been fully taken.
I figured.
Stop it.
So actually, yeah, let me fix this real quick. Sorry, that is on me. I'll fix the health a little bit here.
give him a break, brother. Come on.
I don't think
no.
I don't think any one of us has taken a long rest, right?
No.
That was the only one that was at my full stuff just because of what I have.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so you take that hit. He takes that hit onto the side of him, and you can already see like that. It barely did anything to him.
Gonna kind of look between the two, both Strahd and Thorn. I just gotta try to come up with something else, but that's their turn for the time being.
At the end of your turn, before his turn, he'll use his last legendary action.
Oh, piece of shit.
So,
On you, Amaris.
Oh boy,
Oh,
he's
no.
gonna attack with the sword again.
No. He takes. He's going to punch you in the face.
Oh my god!
Disrespect!
Welcome to
It's
the
okay.
family,
I have
son.
one last use of Warden Flare. I'm gonna use it. I have no more
Your
use.
action just came. Yeah, your action just came back in.
Welcome to the family, son.
Wow. Okay. As the light shines in and he goes through, you take in that light and duck this time. As although the fist is very quick, it just passes by your hair. and you only kind of feel it rush past, not even actually touch your hair, just rush past the wind, just hitting the hair.
Aha.
But the hit does not land.
Aha. I'm gonna use this moment to talk shit at him.
God.
What are you gonna
Just
say,
like-
man?
It's like, what? The sword wasn't enough? Now you have to get handsy?
You're always like this, aren't you?
One of my better qualities. And then I'm just look at it, and that's all I'm gonna say at this point, because I know I'm gonna get my ass handed to me.
One of my bad qualities, man.
He looks at you as it is now his turn.
You better scramble like an egg before you get full like hell out of it. Exactly.
And he says, "Oh, I've missed this," as he's going to make another fucking punch at you.
Yeah, I can't do anything about this one. Just hope he misses.
That is a 16 total, but you are wearing leather armor currently, which I believe hits this time.
Yeah, it does, unfortunately.
You will take, with this unarmed strike,
Less than 7.
you better hope.
That you wish it was less than 7.
I do wish it was less than 7.
Nope. 8 points. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. However, you
Yeah.
can see he didn't add the claws into this one, so you do not take the
Yeah.
necrotic as he punches you in the face. However, you are on the floor now, bleeding.
Yeah, I'm still out. It doesn't matter.
Yep. You guys see Amaris hit the floor,
Oh, fucking bastard.
and then he turns over to you, Thorn, and he's going to swing the sword.
Oh,
Right.
ain't great. You wanted this.
That is a 20 to hit.
You don't want this no more. You don't want this stuff. This ain't great.
Shut up, you're not here dying.
I will say this time he is one-handing it because he had to use his other hand for an attack. So that is 8 points of slashing damage, followed by an additional 13 points of lightning damage.
I'm down.
Oh,
Oh, that was
fuck.
exactly your health. Shit.
Yep.
Was it exactly?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're not bleeding out, but you go down.
You can ignore the question I sent you.
Oh.
Damn, you were.
Wait, what do you want to see? What I
You can just ignore it. It doesn't matter anymore.
Can I not be hit by Strahd? DM, please.
Damn, please.
As you think that this is a free moment for you to go in and attack, Strahd spins his blade and leans backwards and pushes it into you, not even facing at you, Thorn. You get pierced into it and then feel the pulse as it just charges throughout your body. He unsheaths it from you as if you were the sheath itself, turns over, looks at both Morrow and Eileen, and steps over Thorn's now lying down body, making sure to step on his back.
I can't second
And
wind
so-
while I'm down, can I? Because
You
it doesn't
cannot.
specify.
You cannot. You are not on death saves either. You are unconscious at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to take a couple of steps forward. And you see now he has his blade and he puts it onto the ground. The moment it hits the ground, you just see emanating again from it more sparks just hitting onto the ground. And he's looking at the both of you.
What does his face read?
Intensity, seriousness, as he's looking at the two of you. He's not smiling. You don't know if he's enjoying this. In fact, actually, make me an insight check, both of you, if you'd like.
All right.
6.
The utter terror in you right now is just not allowing you to see.
Aw, damn it. That's a 20.
It's just not allowing you to, unfortunately, know what's going on in his head, I think.
Okay.
Morrow, the eyes that burn at the both of you actually only touch you. They seem very focused on Eileen instead.
Yay?
That's what you get from that. He is, at the very least, not furious and blinded by rage or anything of that nature. He just seems upset and focused. That's what you can get for right now. Good nat 20, though. Thorn, no need for a roll. You were unconscious. Eileen, it is your turn.
Thanks.
Sorry about that.
She's gonna look back, see Lydia. Lydia, just leave. And
Lydia just kind of next to the dog, just... and now back over to Thorn and Amaris, who have been knocked down, as she's just looking at all of this.
she's gonna draw her bow, step to the side, walk sideways. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Look over at my friends. Is Amaris the only one, like, bleeding out?
Yeah, you see Thorn. You can see him just. He seems more dazed than knocked out. Just but Amaris still silent, face down onto the cobble. You can see a trail of blood coming from her right side. It's blending in with her hair, kind of dyeing the bottom of it, the tips.
Not that cool.
She just looks pissed off now. And... okay. Bonus action, she's gonna cast Hunter's Mark at 2nd level.
Alright.
On Strahd.
There you go. Your eyes shape in, focusing on your prey. The biggest you've ever tackled. As you're just looking at him, just eyeing him down, just trying to find some point of weakness, something to focus on.
Oh god. I'll focus on his eyes so he can stop looking at me like that.
I will say, this is almost on my mistake. As you're looking through, you're checking even the vitals, anything of his injuries, and you're seeing the injuries that he took from the previous place close. He looks pristine. He looks as if he's never been in combat at all with you guys.
I'm going to use the silvered arrows for it.
Okay.
Her father's arrows.
No, she got some made for herself.
Yeah,
Go,
I
go,
never
go, go, go.
I never bought him from him. Fucking bastard. I'm gonna shoot twice.
Alright. Please go for it. 19 hits.
Okay.
19, and as you just launch it through, and I believe you're allowed to re-roll that, right?
I am re-rolling that, yeah, I'm re-rolling that D8.
Yep, because of your piercer feature. Alright.
So it's 6 instead of the 4, plus 10.
Yeah, so 10 points of piercing damage as you just shoot it right through, and into his shoulder. You see it kind of hit the hide a little bit, and he just is walking forward and just snaps it off as he's walking towards you still. You see it didn't take full effect still.
She just looks angry. She knows she's gonna go down. But at this point, she's gonna give it all her got for survival. 11. Yeah.
11.
Shit.
As you take your other shot and you just kind of line it up with him, you fire the blade once again. You see it twist as you launch, and just he cuts the arrow in half in the air.
Shit.
Is that it?
Yeah.
All right. Then at the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to approach to you and be right in front of you.
I'm not happy about this. Fuck, she's just mad. But she knows she's helpless. Fuck.
Welcome to Barovia.
Yeah. I'm waiting for it. Just go for it.
No, that's it. He just moved up over to you. It is now Lydia's turn. Sorry, I was confused what you meant there for a second. As Lydia kind of is now just looking at this entire scenario and looks at you, Morrow. Lydia is going to try to rush over to here. Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Yep.
She's going
Yep.
to... Or no?
Oh,
There
sure.
we go. Nope, she's going to rush over to there. No, I rolled for her. She's doing other things.
Oh no.
So yeah.
I don't know what she's doing, but I have an idea.
And she's going to... Actually... Yeah, she's actually gonna use the dash action to try to get cover and go over to here.
Good.
Never mind.
All
right.
Listen, out of both of them, I want Lydia to be okay. Fucking Vargas could rot in hell, man.
Maro, it is your turn.
It's like, can I use this? Bro, you've had a good run. Let's follow through. 5, 15, 20, 25. 30. And I'm going to hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing. Oh, I only pressed it. Damn it. I only pressed it the first time.
He does have extra attack. But as you go for that first swing and you leave so much power behind it, you suddenly feel a big stop, but you know you haven't hit your target yet. It's about a foot in front of where you want it to land. And moving your maul, pushing it back with strength, matching, and no, surpassing yours, he pushes the maul back.
Oh my god.
You just.
You could never protect anything, can you?
What the
17 hits, actually. 17 does hit. Go for it. 8 points of bludgeoning damage,
Yep.
reduced down to 4 as you just... After he pushes back the maul, you use that momentum to swing down and just hit him right over at his leg. He kind of moves back for a second. You see kind of those features come out again once for when you saw him land, but
Poppin'
they don't
crush.
fully come out. Popping Crusher. Oh, you're moving him back?
I'm moving him back.
What direction?
I am moving him this way.
Moving him back
On
out
me?
this way. Onto Thorn?
What the
I
fuck,
gotta-
dude?
Well, I get to. I ain't about to get eaten.
Over to Thorn, correct?
So no.
Yeah, I gotta move him there.
All right.
You.
Well, I was going to leave you. Then he is going to look over at you. That's your turn?
It is my turn.
All right. Morrow. At the end of your turn, he's going to turn to you and he's going to just make a slash at you.
Okay.
Yep. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right. The slash hits you. You just feel a carve from your arm, just on the right side, from the shoulder down. It does 9 points of slashing damage.
Oh my.
All right.
And suddenly that pain rides back up from the bottom of your hand as the blood turns black and boils and goes up your arm, dealing an additional.
Okay.
Sorry, math is bad. 9 points of necrotic damage.
That is exactly my health.
Did I put you to 0 as well?
You
Yep.
put me to 0.
Oh, you lucky man. Oh, you lucky man.
Wait, 8 plus 9.
You
Nine
the first-
said,
9
first
slashing,
plus 9.
9 necrotic.
yeah.
Yeah, 9. So 18 exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
That was your exact health. Oh my gosh.
Hi.
Wow, at least you're not bleeding out.
I'm sorry, Eileen. I tried my best, girl.
It's fine.
Amaris, it is your turn.
Oh boy.
Make me a death saving throw. Make it in
The private.
GM. Make it, yeah. Do a GM roll for it.
Damn you.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Good to know. All right. Amaris, that is your turn.
Yep.
It is Strahd's turn. Also, sorry, wait, sorry. It was Maro's turn, and then Amaris's. At the top of this initiative as well, Aknev, you see what's going on in the distances. You now see your friends as you were playing your flute. Your friends are about maybe 100 feet away from you.
Oh, I guess I'll start running over.
All right.
If he's standing on me, does this
actually,
wake me
hold
up?
No.
I wish, man.
You wake me up.
I mean,
Actually, you would have. I would have said. Hold on. In my head, you noticed this kind of like about a turn ago, and you were rushing through. Were you sprinting and running that entire time, or were you trying to cast something or anything like that? So you would have been roughly the last turn.
Sprinting because I have no spells.
If you're sprinting, then you would have been 70 feet away. So I think you're literally right about at the edge there. So Aknev, here we go. Let's add you in.
Yeah, what's going on?
And roll your initiative.
I did. At 14.
Oh, right. My
You had
apologies.
it invisible, remember?
Yeah. That's on me. That's on me. My apologies.
You forgot about me.
I did. No, as you see everything that's going on right here at the moment.
What the?
However, it would be Strahd's turn before you, as he has more dex than you do.
Dexter, son of a bitch.
And you see him kind of just reach at the back of his cloak and hit it, and you see it begin to float a little bit as he goes up to you, Eileen. And he's going to make an unarmed attack at you. That is a 22 to hit.
Boy, that barely hits.
He instead is going to grapple you instead of
Shit.
hitting. And he's going to fly with you 40 feet into the air.
Is he choking me?
He's not choking you, actually. He's just holding you by the neck. But he's going to fly 40 feet into the air. I will, if you want, I'll allow you to use your reaction to fight against this, to either slow him down or break free if you get high enough. You could try to make a contested grapple check here.
How high would I be in the air if I was to be let go of?
I'm going to say, if I'm allowing you to use your reaction for this, because I'm being kind here, the higher the if you beat the DC by certain amounts, you're out of it faster. If you beat it by just exactly, you get dropped about 30 feet in the air. Then 20, then 10, or just as you're grabbed, you get dropped.
I can't do that, dude. I have 13 health.
Okay. Then you are picked up and brought 40 feet into the air with one hand.
Oh, fucking shit. This shit again.
Okay. It is your turn.
I'm just gonna run out. And if you have... Hey! You might want to put my friends down.
I'm sorry, you were cutting out a little bit. Your mic is a little, like, staticky.
Want to put my friends down.
You get
down with that.
He doesn't even look at you. He's directly glaring at Eileen. Eileen, you see anger in the eyes. The eyes are red, and he's clenching his teeth as he's holding you and bringing you up into the air.
Can I even ask him anything on my turn, I guess?
We'll see on your turn.
Okay.
But Octave, you get no response from Strahd as he's doing this.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna keep dashing and try to get onto the field.
Okay.
Can I get here if I dash?
60 feet, yes, you can get right there.
Just gonna watch and like, wow.
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
He's not talking to me. He's not calling. He's not even trying to
He's
talk
not
to me,
even,
right?
You can see he is, like, he's only 40 feet in the air. You still have vision of him. He is just pulling Eileen into the air, and he is focused looking at Eileen.
I guess I'm gonna watch what happens.
All right.
Really.
All right. At the end of your turn, he will use a legendary action and bring Eileen higher up into the air.
Oh my lord.
Wow. She's gonna. You might have wanted to do the thing.
What thing?
Thorn is good. Eileen, it is your turn currently, as you are up in the air right now. You're looking down, you're over 50 feet in the air for sure. You don't know how far at this point.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry also. I just realized you weren't 40 feet up in the air at the start, but it looked around there. Now you're about, you're about 50 at this point.
Okay.
But it looks farther than that.
Let's see. Okay. I have my rope.
Yeah?
Can I grab onto my rope?
Okay. Do you want to pull out rope? Got it?
I'm pulling out rope. Just in case. Like, she's gonna say, oh my god, what do you want? And she's gonna start tying the rope around his fucking arm.
You're trying to tie the rope onto his arm?
I don't want to fall.
I'll solve the problem.
And shoot.
I'll say you make a contested survival check versus his. I'll make this a grapple for him, so he gets to choose either acrobatics or athletics to escape from it.
All right.
Okay. Is that it?
25.
5.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Oh no. Okay, let's see. 25 against. As he's still holding you, and he has like one arm only, you're managing to just bound this rope around, and you actually do get a knot tightened around his arm.
Precaution. You understand, right? You'll tie the rope back around her arm.
Okay. Around your other arm? You're kind of like wrapping it?
She'll just hold on to it at that point.
Okay. Alright. Alright. It is...
Oh, I did ask him what he wanted, though.
You asked him what he wanted?
Yeah, it's like, fuck you, what? And while she's,
Okay.
like, tying his rope. And then after tying this, she's like, a precaution, you understand. That kind of thing.
Yeah. As you asked, what do you even want? I just wanted some information from all of you. But I just want you right now. Because you... As he just looks over now at the rope tying and is trying to like remove it, but you've already bound it at that point. You distracted him enough to allow that, is what I'll say happened. Thematically.
Thematically, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. That it for your turn?
I have a bonus action, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna use... Fuck. I don't even know if it's worth it. No, that'll be it for now. Because I think Hunter Sense is an action, so no, I can't do it.
Okay. Oh boy. Alright. It is Lydia's turn. As you see coming out of the corner of the house, you barely caught eye of her last time, Aknev, but she runs over, and as she just kind of sees Strahd leaving, she runs over to Amaris, and you see her turn her over, and is trying to patch her up. We'll see with this medicine check. Luckily, you guys forgot, she was trained as, her family has priesthood in it, so medicine is actually something she has.
Oh,
Blast
man.
up. Hope you know what you're doing.
It's, you see her go through, and you see Amaris begin kind of shaking. Lydia pulls off a piece of her cloth, puts it inside of Amaris' mouth, and goes over to the wound and begins holding and compressing. Amaris, With exactly an 11, you are stabilized.
Holy
Oh.
fuck.
Holy shit.
You got the right.
I rolled a 9. She had a +2.
Oh my
Bless him.
god.
All right,
Ah,
she's good in my book. She's good in my book. I don't care.
Y'all don't even know what that death save was, too. All right.
Shit.
Secretive motherfucker.
All right. That is it for her turn. Maru, you're just unconscious because you landed perfectly. I thought I was going to have 3 bleeding out bodies, but it turned out to 1, which honestly still was pretty close. But it's not over.
Okay.
Maru, Amaris, you're there, so it's going to go over to Strahd.
Hey, what do you mean one bleeding out body?
Well,
You're stable.
you two were knocked at perfect exact health.
You don't have to roll
Yeah.
that save.
Yeah, you're just knocked
Yeah.
out.
No,
Okay.
I know, but now Amaris isn't bleeding out anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No. But formerly she was. He's just going to look at you, and just says, "Just want you, Ellie, and I want you to stop looking like that. Why do you mock her? Why?" As he looks at the rope now on his arm, and the one that you're holding, and he smiles at you. And he grabs the other end of it, and you see him go to tie it around your neck. I will allow you to do the same, where you can roll against a grapple check here, against his survival.
Oh shit. Okay, so acrobatics.
If you want.
Or athletics, whichever one you're good at. Boy, come on now.
Oh!
21.
Oh. So much for that idea. As he goes to cut the rope with his fingers.
I like this.
Shit.
That is a... Yeah, that's a 27, 28 to hit the rope. I think that hits. With a 10 points of slashing. I believe rope has 10 health exactly.
Yeah.
Am I correct or incorrect? Okay, then cut. And Eileen, you hear him say, "If you want to look like her so much, then let's just skip to the end." And he lets go of you as you begin to plummet.
It's my turn, right?
If you're alive down there, you can. Do you have the spell that I think you have, possibly? Well, she's falling also. First off, so
Yeah.
I need to know. Are you casting something reaction wise?
Did you add a spell slots?
Yeah. That's what I was gonna
Then-
ask instead.
Then it is not your turn yet. Please, 1 second.
Okay.
Could I just...
Uh-huh.
Is it possible to even just whisper? Like, I never wanted to look like this.
Okay. You absolutely can. Roll me just a flat charisma check.
Boy. Four.
Oh.
Okay. He lets you go and does not attempt at any form of grabbing you. But you can, with your high perception, hear. And neither did I, but we all live with it. As you begin rushing down, your hair blowing through your horns, looking up into the sky before the rotation of Earth just flipping you, until Ognev you see plummeting, hitting the ground hard. Eileen, you take 14. Rolled really low, but you still take 21 points of bludgeoning damage as you just hit and bounce off the ground,
That's gonna
landing
be
onto
more.
the side of the road. You are down. Octave, you see if she kind of lands. The back of her head doesn't hit the ground first, and luckily it hits over at the dirt, cushioning it a bit. But you see the back takes a good brunt of it as it lands at the edge of the cobblestone path here. Octave,
Thick nasty, bro.
Octave, it is your turn.
Yeah. I bet it is gonna run over. Gonna just kind of like as she kind of bounces, trying to catch her like on the second bounce. I'm like fuck. Like, all right, hey, keep with me. We're not gonna die here. We still got stories to tell. Come on, wake up. As I'm going to try to fucking medicine, I guess.
Go for it.
Why not? Let's see what happens. Can't die here. You can't fucking die here. You're the main character. Stand the fuck up. Yes! Stand up!
You are not.
Stay awake.
You are no longer bleeding out, Eileen.
I'm just not gonna look up. What's Strahd? What's he doing?
He's looking down at you and now over, well, mostly over at where Eileen is, but you see his eyes shift over to you.
You want to do something now? You killed half of them. You want? What do you need?
Make a persuasion check. Disadvantage.
No problem.
Look at him. He's going to. Is that your turn, by the way? Because he does not respond to you just yet.
Yeah.
He's going to use his legendary action and start floating down towards you.
Oh, great.
I just came here for Irina. Where is she?
Not my turn.
I'll let you respond as it's the end of your turn, but if you don't want to say it, you can.
Everyone's knocked out, right?
Everyone is knocked out as you're looking through. Lydia seems to be holding, compressing for Amaris, trying to help her out. Eileen, you see that you stabilize and you're looking over at Thorn and Morrow, who are just breathing, but very softly.
Thanks to a second. Let's make a deal. Shall we? Keep off our back for a good 2 months. And I'll tell you where she is. No lie, no deception. More about these people, then some girl will be found.
If you think 2 months is worth it.
You want her, don't you?
His head kind of lowers down as he looks over at you.
Work with me, yeah.
Are you counting this as out of combat? Because it's up to you. This is a lot of speech here.
Yeah. I'll count as.
Then he's going to start floating down to you at this time, and he's going to get as close as he wants to you.
Know why you want Irina so badly. Not going to ask. But I have the information you want, and you just need to keep out of my hair for a few months. Sounds fair, doesn't it? Like a fair deal. Between old friends, as you say.
Make a persuasion check.
Live flash.
It's still a disadvantage also.
Damn, we're all back
Yeah.
get past that. But Ahmed on the inside right now is just kind of churning. Hates this. But I need to get them out of here. Oh, that's a no. Okay, there we go again. It's disadvantage.
Yep, that'd be a
Oh.
23 otherwise. I'm taking the first two because that's not the part that rolls with advantage.
Then
So
20.
20 total. Radovan. Your deal is insulting. However, if you give me her location, I will give up the chase for 3 days. And at the
Wait.
end of those 3 days, you come to me.
Come to you.
You all come to me.
That doesn't seem like a fair trade at all, my friend.
Oh, but it is, because I will invite you all to have dinner with me.
You won't kill any of them.
As he just kind of looks around and he looks over at Lydia, as she's just kind of trembling, but she's been to your view, she's been trying to pull Amaris to the side this whole time.
She's fine. You can have the other one, the one that ran away. But you won't kill any of these ones on the ground. Remember, they're much more fun than other people.
He just looks again and stops over at Eileen, and then looks back at everyone else. You're testing my patience. I won't kill a single one of you here. But now your deal has reduced down to 2 days. And then we have dinner together.
Pushy.
Don't
Fine.
make me turn it to 1, Radovan. This is a favor to you.
Fine.
And I'm not particularly happy with how your friends treated me.
If I'm honest, I can tell they're on the ground bleeding out. So, fine. 2 days.
2 days.
And we'll be treated like honored guests in your house, yes. Not like
Absolutely.
no killing and no nothing, because my friends are going to talk a lot if they do show up.
I will treat them with respect and honor. You and your company. 2 days. There will be a carriage waiting for you. Come towards the end of the night. I can't wait to dine with you, Radovan.
You have a deal.
Then where is Irina Kolyanovich?
Point over to the building.
Which building?
I'm pretty sure she's with the person who's trying to lead the rebellion, right?
Yep, Fiona.
Yeah, Fiona.
You point over in that direction. There are many houses along the way, unfortunately, because you are very far off from it. And he looks at you again.
A woman named Fiona's place.
Fiona.
Yeah.
Over there,
Over there.
past the Blue Water Inn.
Don't touch them. But yes, pass the Blue Water Inn.
That wasn't part of the deal. Why would you care, even?
Liking to them. Good people.
Good to know.
Don't.
I'm not Radovan. And don't command me again. He just kind of gives you a look, and he's kind of staring you down and eyeing you down. Gonna roll some.
Yeah. Yeah. Understand.
Just the piercing gaze of this man, and the eyes you see them, they turn from red to purple, but the focus and full-on attention scaped onto you, you feel so much heavier.
Yeah.
Thank you, Radovan. Pick up your friends and go.
Yeah.
I have business to attend to. I will see you in 2 nights.
You will.
The castle.
We know.
The carriage.
We know.
You will receive a letter. Don't try to run from me. As he takes up into the air, and he begins flying off in that direction that you pointed out and told him.
Part of him feels bad, but another part knows he chose who he wanted to survive.
Okay. The party is knocked out, and Lydia's just kind of looking, still like tears kind of streaming down her face. She's still holding onto Amaris right now.
I just turn around, and if you say anything to them, anything at all, you'll die. I promise you that.
Roll an intimidation check with advantage.
You will keep this quiet. Without the D6, so the 17. My bad.
17.
I stopped
She's-
2 and 1 for a second, and
she's-
I was shocked.
She's shivering, both due to the cold of the night, as it is still towards the winter end, and as she's just
Yeah.
kind of holding on to Amaris, but she's just looking at you now, lip quivering, as if she was about to say something, but she stops, and she just kind of looks down at Amaris and holds her a bit closer.
Keep them safe.
Aknev, you can change your alignment to evil. With everything that has happened tonight, and the sacrifice of another for this, and keep the silence altogether, these are selfish acts, but these are selfish acts in harms of others at times. You are now currently at evil.
Yeah, dude.
All right. Lydia's going to try to pick up Amaris and try to carry her and try to move over to the church. What are you doing, Aknev?
Picking up Eileen. Then getting to the church, and then Dawn and Morrow after.
Her legs are shaking as she's walking through. Not due to the weight, but you can see, like, as she's managing to handle the weight, even holding Amaris well, it's just the fact that the events that have happened tonight are going to stick with her for a while now. I'll say for sake of brevity, you can move everyone in there. And if you're not going for the dogs, Lydia's going to try to go for the dogs.
Go for the dogs.
Okay. And you're going to go with there for a dog as well. And everyone's going to be moved into the church, unconscious and knocked out. And each time you enter the church, your head is just burning again.
Let's kind of put them all out there. In there. And I go outside, close the door, and I sit down. And I take out my pipe. I take out a piece of paper, and I just write down Story of a Liar, Act 3. And I just write down all that happened these past few nights.
All right. Then, as that is happening, as you are all brought into the church, and Father Lucien is brought to the attention of all of you, he will lie all of you down, checking to make sure that everyone is all right. And after doing so, with both Octave and Lydia still grabbing the dogs at this point, you will be brought up in the church. One by one. Let's see. Eileen, you get back. Oh, nice. A health total of. Sorry, my apologies here. 11. Thorn, you get back 10 health. Amaris, you get back 4 health. And 10 for you, Morrow.
Wow.
10, 14, 10. 4.
Really
Sorry,
did you
man.
dirty.
I got a right.
I rolled.
Really?
I, ro-
Jeez, no.
I rolled max, a second to max, a natural, just a straight 1, and then second to max again.
I thought this mixed and then this 4. I'm like,
You may as well
okay.
just leave us knocked out and just get the long rest at this point.
You all-
Mars is like Charlie Brown at this point.
You all slowly wake up at the church at roughly the same time. Your senses kind of heightened from the battle, but long enough that you've been knocked out to kind of die down as you all just kind of almost shoot up in your cases. Amaris, the chest slash across you still hurts, and you still kind of feel the burn going across from your chest down to your abdomen of that slash. You feel the piercing in your gut. You feel as if almost the wound is still there, Thorn. Eileen, your back is completely sore and your leg feels numb upon waking up. Morrow, for you, your arm is on fire, but it's slowly dying down. You all just got out of an encounter with the man you all hate and dread, the devil of this land, and you wake up in St. Angel's Church to familiar faces. As you see some of you looking through, I'll say everyone but Thorn, no, Thorn too, can spot Victor sitting at one of the pews facing away from you guys, and Vargas in a deep corner past you guys. Lydia and Octave don't seem to be there at the moment. But within a couple seconds, you'd see Octave dropping by into the door and putting one of the dogs inside, and Lydia carrying one of the dogs inside too. As she looks over and she sees all of you guys. And she just takes a big breath and lets it out. And continues to bring back one of the dogs inside.
She's just gonna kind of look around, kind of do like a mental head count of everybody.
Eileen is just gonna be on the ground, man.
Hope you're awake. Good. Good.
Did you bring us here?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna.
What happened? Where'd he go?
Yeah. Almost killed all of you. Dropped Marlene over there onto her back a cobblestone road.
Fuck him. I don't even care where he went. I just want him fucking dead even more now. Oh.
Yeah.
Thorn's gonna like strain to like stand up and walk
He
over
was-
to Aknev.
He was gonna. Don't touch me. Don't touch me right now.
I'm not touching you.
Look. I need you to back up. Actually, do you have your weapons on you?
Unless she took him again.
No.
I should.
No. Because, you're gonna want that. Kind looks at everyone. Then looks at the father. Would you mind, taking those two and leaving? Just for a few seconds, I can tell them some things.
There's a couple people inside of this church at the moment.
Oh,
There's about 5 Valaki citizens. You see also the 2 kids that are here, along with the altar boy, the father, Vargas and Victor, and Lydia also with the 2 unconscious dogs still.
Yeah. Well, I need to work some magic first before I talk to you all. As I'm going to kind of get on one of the pews and say, how late is it right now?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
How late is it right now?
Oh, as you're saying to them? Okay.
No, I'm asking you.
Oh, either roll me a survival or intelligence check for the time frame that everything's been going on.
Ooh, I'm bad at both. I'm set. It's a 17 though.
17, you would know it's not midnight yet, but it's approaching. Probably somewhere around 11 o'clock.
Okay. Well, if people picked up on like the conversation we're having, where like, everything's going on, kind of know like Strahd was around.
The general kind of air that happened, and also when you came in and brought the second body, Father Lucien seemed to have been inside his room at the time and just had come out and said, "What had happened?" And you had pretty much stayed like, "Just 1 second. There's no real time." So no one really knows what's going on, but Father Lucien tended to and brought everyone back up.
No, I won't. Then I won't. I won't do this. Then I'm just going to look back at the group, and I made a dumb choice, but a choice that saved everyone's life.
What did you do?
If we're alive, it doesn't seem that stupid.
Well, listen first. He was gonna kill all of you, and he just wanted one little thing, so I gave it to him.
What did he want?
Arena.
You gave him the location.
I gave him the location.
That's it.
It makes sense he would wanna.
Oh, if you guys want to shoot, stab, and hang me, I'm ready. I won't go down without a fight, but you know.
No.
No. At this point, I just want to die.
Try to grab Akna by the throat.
Oh,
Yes.
all right.
I'm gonna try to put my hand on Amaris and like, be like, calm down.
I'm still going.
Saved us.
I'm still going.
I'm just making sure that you're not going further than that.
I'll allow Samaras did it first. I'll allow a grapple check for that one, unless you're just allowing.
I'm not
I-
trying to
I-
grab
I-
her. I'm putting my hand on it.
No,
No, I know.
Oh,
I'm asking for Aknev and
I allow it.
okay. Hands go around your neck, and then Thorn, you're said you're not trying to pull her back. You're just trying to like calm her down.
No, I'm like putting my hand on her shoulder and I'm just saying, calm down. He helped us. He made a choice. One that I think pushed to a brink all of us would have made. Either that or we would have died.
Do me a favor. Just this once. I'm going to pay for my actions. So go ahead and Mars.
Morris, what are you doing?
I squeezing.
He's gonna kind of hold it there. And hold her hand there for a moment. Or eventually just letting go. She just silently marches off. It's finding a quiet place for her to go to at this moment.
I really am the bad guy. Which
Strahd's the
sucks.
bad guy.
No. Besides, I guess I'm some kind of old friend to Strahd. So that must make me bad in retrospect, don't you think? Might want to be careful around me.
Aknev, your past doesn't matter. Especially here. Whether you died and came back, or whether it was just something that happened weeks ago. You can't change the past. What happened happened then, and you're a different person now. Don't dwell on something that isn't even you anymore.
Just kind of turns and looks towards you, before just kind of moving his collar, and then showing the marks, and just says, "Scars run a little too deep for them not to be me, friend. But I will wallow and weep later. You guys need your rest, and I have a fucking headache, so I'll be outside."
Got it. Just don't run off again.
Yeah.
We do a lot better when we're all together.
Yeah. In 2 days we're gonna be having a dinner with the man in question.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, we're gonna have dinner.
I'm not
Oh, he'll kill-
seeing him again.
Oh, he'll kill us.
He can do it.
Do I have to buy a suit?
No.
I don't like him.
No.
Great.
I made sure that he wouldn't do anything to us. If he went, of course.
I appreciate it. It doesn't seem like we have much of choice in the matter. Unless we would have dropped dead, so, great.
At this point, some of us look like they want to. But, you know.
We all just got our asses kicked. What can you expect?
Yeah. Really kind of want all of you to live after, sacrificing someone else's life. So if you don't mind, I'll have you get some rest. And you can give me ugly looks all you want later. And I'm going to go outside and close the door.
As you're walking out, I just want to say, again, you made a hard choice. That wasn't a right answer. You get used to it.
Look back at the group. Yeah. But with all of you. And just smiles and walks out.
Someone's just gonna turn back to everybody else who's still here. How are you all doing? Right.
Elaine's gonna stand up and now just go to her corner and go into a fetal position. And then cry.
Mara?
But
Are you gonna go into a corner too? What are you thinking?
get online. And there's something I've been meaning to do. I'm gonna go up to where the Duke is.
Is he asleep or is he still awake?
The Baron, no, he is awake and he is just kind of in his corner, like looking out. And as you approach, he's looking over at you and he's just kind of getting up.
Evening. My name is Morrow.
He just kind of looks you up and down but doesn't say anything.
Truthfully, I've been wanting to meet you for a while now. As far as that. Obviously, this is not the opportune circumstances, but I'm looking to unwind, and obviously it has been a tough night. So, whether you want to go back to sleep, or if you're willing, a quick game of Three Dragonetti.
Are you serious? The man who tortured your party member, you want to play a game with them?
Never change. Never change.
Oh my god.
Make
It's in a weird way.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh, come on, straight Dragon Annie. Give him
But
advantage.
I am being genuine.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. Go for it.
Okay. Like if he doesn't
sad.
want to, he doesn't want to. But
Yeah, just make a persuasion check for me.
I
This
wanna
is
do
how
that.
this is how Morrow copes, bro. Like,
Dude, he's gonna ask at the dinner.
Oh, damn.
No.
the dream.
Lydia, Victor, can we? Let's just go home. Let's just forget about tonight. Let's just go home. You five, whatever. I'm done with you all, and I'm just. I just am going to sleep tonight, and I'm going to get this all out of my head because this is what happens when you let everyone in town become unhappy. Strahd shows up.
God.
do I hear this?
Yes, you do hear this as he's
I'm
starting to
gonna
walk
run.
his way out.
I'm just gonna fucking
Whoa.
just book it to him.
Just
Like I'm just gonna say,
no.
yo, are you kidding me? Are you
Mars.
fucking kidding me with
Mars.
this shit? No, leave me the fuck leave me the
Mars.
fuck alone, Morrow. Are you fucking kidding me with this shit? I swear to God, I will. I swear on everything. If you don't, no, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You don't understand, do you? You think that all of this is just going to go away this one time. Well, here it is. Strahd showed up to the fucking doorstep, and all you want to do this entire time is saying, oh, we're not happy enough? He can do this whenever. And all you care about is just keeping inside your little fucking town. He doesn't care. The only reason why you even survived this long is that he doesn't give a rat's ass about you or anyone here. So how about you shut the fuck up and go do whatever it is that you want to go and do in order to make yourself feel better, but don't you dare come in here saying, oh, let's just be happier in this fucking town, because I'm gonna tell you right now, this town was never happy with you, and it's not, and if you fucking say one more ounce of a word, it's going to be happy without you. Do I make myself clear?
Mars.
Roll me a general charisma check really quickly. Actually, with advantage.
See it, bro. Mars.
Oh shit, that was a hit and roll, but that was a 19.
19 natural 20.
This dude, dead or alive, needs to learn when to talk and when to not.
His face is kind of getting a little bit red as you're doing this, but his eyes lose focus on you, and he starts looking around, and the rest of you see he's looking around at the room now, and the room itself is just, which you know very much, this is a kind of a shelter for those who are very terrified of this of this town and its feelings and its form, and they have Vargas here right now, as he's just looking at them all, and there's plenty of angry faces that are sharing the just disgust of this man. And you see them kind of almost make a circle a little bit around him.
Oh.
And he looks over at you, Amaris. And he looks at everyone. And he's going to try to bolt it out of here, unless someone tries to grab him.
So I'll let him.
Alright, well, there's going to be one commoner that's going to try to grab him out on the way out.
Commoner's trying to?
Yeah.
I'll fucking let him.
Very successfully, actually, as you hear as he gets pulled back by the robe. And Mario, you actually see Franz going over. And yeah, no, they're going to try to beat him up, actually.
Hey, guys.
Legitimately.
Go ahead.
There really should not be any bloodshed in this church. It's been a long night.
Get his legs! Get his legs!
Oh, please.
As you are just hearing,
Please.
yeah, you hear it outside. As you guys are now seeing a little mob form around this
Please,
man.
guys.
And
I'm
you
trying
see,
to hide a smile.
Oh, God.
You see it start to disperse a little bit as you see on the floor a knocked out Vargas. Some people are taking his robes, some people are taking his shoes.
At that point, I kind of stopped the crowd. Just like, fuck off, all of you.
Guys,
You've done your work. You don't get the clothes as well.
put it back. Put it back. Nobody wants to see him
I
naked
love
in the
people's
church.
justice.
You,
I love
you
it
see,
so much.
You see, however, you do see another woman just kind of go in to reach into his like pockets and stuff.
Stop that.
And you see she pulls out a...
Was that a
here.
what?
A gun?
Well, hold on.
She pulls out a gat.
You said stop that?
Yeah, I tell her stop that, like pointing at her. It's like, stop that.
Okay, no, actually, never mind. But please, I'm just trying to get the key to get my son, please. Please.
I'm just gonna go in
Get
there
the key and
the
then
key.
go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get the key for
Yeah, she's already at the body. It's okay, but she goes and grabs the key. Vargas is left with, unless you're putting the stuff back, he's in pants and underwear, an undershirt underneath the breastplate that he's wearing, and the breastplate itself, and someone took the rapier from him.
Okay, alright.
That's good.
As long as he still has most of his stuff, I don't care about the rest. I'm just like, alright. Oh, could you just get this fucking asshole back inside the goddamn church?
You could try to take the breastplate back, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move him to a spot. I'm just gonna move him to a spot as far as that, and I'm just gonna stay around there. Because like, there's no need for this man to be just beat down any more than he already has.
Disagree. This man deserves everything that's happening to him.
I'm not gonna lie. Weird thing. I agree with Eileen and Antonio. Crazy, huh? How he abused the whole town. And
Yeah, he absolutely deserves
and
everything.
abused our friend Eileen. So
yeah, that's why I let the beating happen. But like taking his stuff, I'm like, no, come on, at least give him some decency.
I'm just looking at it in the way of like, we're literally letting this man get assassinated in like 12 hours. So why the fuck? Who cares? They're gonna take his shit anyways.
Ogden, did you come in to take his breastplate then? You said?
Yeah. Fucking take that shit and leave. Fuck him.
Okay. It will take you a while to take it off of him. It would take like 10 minutes, but you can absolutely do it.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not even looking. I'm just like, take that shit and just put them in my arm and I look back a mile and I just like, I don't even say nothing. I just shake. I just like, I nod my head like an agreement, even though I know he's not agreeing to this, and I walk out.
Okay. Yeah, that'll take a while. I will say it is very, very nice, a nice looking breastplate. It is polished. It has the colors of both underneath it in red and golden trims, along with golden little florals. So it is very fancy looking, very regal. And onto the back of it, you can also see that there's a bear roaring on the back of it. All right.
How does Lady Lydia react to all this?
She looted him.
I
too.
will.
She grabbed his
Like, how does
rapier.
she feel about all this?
She went down and went to kick him. No,
Really?
no. I'm
No.
kidding. I'm kidding. She's been in the corner, kind of covering her mouth a little bit, but roll an insight check.
All right. Oh no. Okay. Jesus Christ. 22.
You catch a fairly well hidden, almost smile that creeps up after he's kind of left out with all his things, just for a quick second. But the mouth is being covered, but the rest of it, like as especially they were taking as the pile was getting bigger. Definitely, that's when the eyes got a little bit more concerned and the mouth was away. But she didn't do anything to stop. But you definitely did see a smile when he got grabbed and pulled into the crowd for a moment.
Okay. See, it's just okay. All right. Okay.
But she looks concerned for him now, like genuinely, actually concerned. But for a moment, you just felt at least there was a light moment and a happy moment for her for some reason, which you can very well assume why.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna take this dude. I'm just gonna put him next to his wife. Let her deal with him. I'm gonna be nearby because nobody's just gonna kill this man in the church. Like,
Okay.
it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
All right, then you did that. Aknev, did you? Then that means Aknev, you were just taking away the breastplate next to Lydia, and she was not making eye contact with you when you did it. But yeah,
What's he doing?
what is she doing? She's
Yeah.
apparently he was propped up next to her. She actually no, she would get up at some point actually while you were doing that and go sit next to Victor.
Hey, good.
All right.
I'm like, don't make this awkward for me, brother. I'm gonna take it anyway.
So you have the breastplate with the bear and everything like that. All right. As for the rest of you, do you all want to possibly fast forward through this and just go through the night, or what do you all want to do?
Can we long rest?
Yeah, let's fast forward.
Unless anyone wants to do anything.
All right.
Up to you.
Hmm. Yeah, it's probably not a table in here, is there?
There is.
Oh, there is?
Yes.
Like a small little table.
Yes, in the corner. Then in one of the corners towards the front of the entrance, there is a table.
How much stuff's there?
On the table, nothing. There's just a cloth on top.
And how close is it to the populace?
To the people, it's
Yeah.
the closest person to it's probably about 10 feet away.
Yeah, it's too close.
Yeah, this place is fairly compact. It's not there's not a super amount of room. This whole place is like 35 by like 20. No, but more like 15. You know, it's a wide area there. Then the hall itself adds an additional like 10 to 15, but like past that not so much.
That's fair. I think I'll just settle going outside screaming.
Okay.
Just like
yells out in my ear.
just like a from like a really just like from the soul type of scream.
Damn, that's pretty guttural.
And then like it like kind of like turns a little bit monstrous in the midst of it.
All right.
And then she
Yes,
just walks back inside.
As you go out and Aknev, you turn and you see Amaris, and before you could even say anything, the doors close and she looks up into the sky and just screams on out. Phlegm and just blood coming out of this scream. It's loud, it's high pitched, you have to cover your ears, and at a point you almost hear just that of a yelling lion coming through, just the coming out at the end of it.
I didn't know I knew what the line was. Good, that's good information.
As Amaris just kind of swallows and turns and heads back into the church.
That's fair.
You still staying out there, about 15, 20 seconds after that, you start hearing some wolves howling in the distance.
I'm like in my head, Mars. I know I fucked up, but come on, don't have wolves come after me.
Also, Aknev, for your decision to tell the group the truth and allowing punishment for your own sacrifices, I'm revoking it you're back to neutral. You are not considered evil right now, but you are still on a thin line.
Well, let's go.
So you're back to chaotic neutral.
I'm between evil and good.
It was
Bad.
it was forcing her to stay silent and hiding this and keeping it that was the pushing point. Because you have revoked that, I will revoke this for right now. You're still on the line.
It was very much he didn't want her to like be the one to tell them like that I do fuck you, I'm doing it.
I thought it was for the other thing. Because it was this and because you were honest with it and because of your intent for all of it, even though I know giving the sense to Irina, your intent for it, plus now actually telling them and being honest about it, that's what brought you back to neutral. You are okay at neutral. You're just leaning towards the end.
Let me go evil. I got very talented people.
I did. You had a whole 5 minutes of it. All right.
Damn it.
All right. And is everyone now good as to just take a long rest and sleep?
Yes.
I think we need it.
Then you all go to sleep. Aknev, you are sleeping outside?
Have to.
All right. You're sleeping outside, so it does not affect you. You take your rest for a bit, and you all begin sleeping. Aknev, roll me a con save with advantage.
Oi.
20.
It's a good concept.
You're cold. You're cold during the night, and actually, at some point, the altar boy, I believe. Hold on. Sorry, just want to make sure something here. The altar boy would have come out at one point and handed you a blanket. Yes. Yeah. Sorry. Just trying to pull his name. There we go. Yeska, the altar boy, would have came out and handed you a blanket. So you did not spend the night getting cold enough to get any form of sickness or anything. You are okay. As for the rest of you, on the inside, some of you rest and some of you fall asleep. And some of you stay up for a moment just to listen to Father Lucian's words of prayer. That lulls you all to sleep. And a long, restful night, a well-deserved one, after a battle so intense, it nearly took the lives of you all. You all complete a long rest, and you wake up in the morning. Aknev, you could have gone in once your long rest was finished as well.
I'm gonna give them time away from me. I'm gonna give them a break.
And
Actually, I'll walk in and like where the door is, leave the axe, and then walk back out.
While you guys were while you guys were asleep too, and then when you did that as well, you would have noticed that Vargas is not in the church.
Wait,
oh, he left.
He said he
Okay,
wanted
well,
to go home.
He left while y'all were asleep.
Okay, is it just Vargas that is not there, or is it like Vargas and like the family?
Victor's actually, hold on.
I guess I will ask where he is.
Actually, Vargas and Lydia nor the dogs are there. Lydia's not there as well.
Oh, wait a minute! I just realized something.
Yes.
Oh, we might not get assassination.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
Someone went to the house. Maybe we should kill him.
So
He did
I'm
it. Well, actually, you know what? No. He did it while you were asleep. But I just realized Amara's technically while asleep has a 17 in passive perception. Let me see. Let me see something.
Yeah, I'm a very light sleeper. Let me tell you.
Amaris, you would have, and Eileen actually, they didn't roll enough either for you. Yeah, Eileen and Amaris, you would have woken up to them walking out if you want to do anything. Otherwise, they're just kind of walking out right now. And actually, even more so, Amaris and Eileen, you actually catch a different moment before that even because of this. Amaris, you catch all of it. Eileen, you're gonna catch the end. I'll tell you when.
Um,
Come on, we need to get out of here before they wake up. This is going to be a problem, and we cannot just deal with this right now. But they were here for us to save us from Strahd. They were the ones that stayed back so we could... Lydia, are you? What is this? What are you doing here? I'm just saying, Lydia. And Eileen, you hear this part. Lydia, don't fucking backtalk to me. Let's get the fuck out of here. Get back to the house. Get Lucy and Topher. And let's get out of here. But Lydia.
Can I throw my short sword at him?
You can. It's not a thrown weapon, but it can be counted as a. It can be counted as a improvised weapon. So that'd just be your strength, flat.
Okay. Ten.
Wait, he's not wearing the breastplate.
Oh.
Hold on.
You're welcome.
He doesn't notice you two, actually, so hold on. I think that might actually... Yeah, so roll for advantage. My apologies.
Welcome.
All right.
Still 10.
Okay. He has... Okay. So he narrowly, like... Is he saying that? Don't, like, so, like, let's just get to the house. Whoa! As he moves over to the side. The short sword misses. It just kind of flies past him.
She'll stand up, walk towards the short sword, take it up, look at Lydia. Don't let your husband talk to you like that. You are a wiser woman. And then she'll just look back at Vargas, point the short sword at him, and then walk away.
I'll let her re-roll her wisdom save.
Let's go. Lydia,
Stand up for yourself.
Oh,
please.
okay. Lydia. Let's just go. It's been a rough night for the both of us. I know what they did, but they're also the ones that brought him here. And no. They saved us, Vargas. They didn't do anything for us. Lydia, listen to me. Don't you listen. I'm sick and tired of this. Just go. I'm gonna stay here with Victor. Okay? He's here tonight. I'm going to stay here tonight. My brother's here. I'll be safe. Just go back to the house. He kind of looks over at her, very, very pissed. Amaris, if you're still up, you see him kind of reach over to his side and kind of look. And his holster is empty because the rapier is no longer there. But you see him reach to the side, and he kind of realizes it, and he just looks at her and says, I better see you at the house tomorrow. She doesn't say anything, but she just keeps an eye on him as he walks out. And Lydia will be there in the morning as he does walk out. He will walk out. He will walk out with the dogs.
You could stab me right now and give breastplate back. I'm just saying.
Just like the minute he leaves, I'm just gonna kind of, I guess, trying to like show that I was awake the entire time. I don't know, like move something, like maybe let something make a small noise or something.
As he kind of gets next to you and you kind of just do that, you just hear. And he continues on outwards, and he's just, come on, Lucy and Topher, come on. And you see the dogs kind of just limping out a little bit as they're still hurt too.
No.
Poor dogs, they have to deal with the shit owner.
No.
I wish we could let him know that he left one of them behind, literally dropped him on the ground.
Yeah. Talk with animals. Aknev, you would actually notice him going as him and the dogs are not stealthy enough for your own passive perception while you're asleep. He rolled bad. It was only Lydia that rolled high, funny enough.
So is he leaving right now?
Yes. You kind of, with your senses and everything, are able to spot him as he's just kind of going through. He kind of sees you out into the rain and looks at you. And he's kind of looking at you, and because you kind of like barely peek your eyes out if you are. Well, are you or not?
Well, I'm under. I'm my eyes are kind of closed, but like it's barely an inch open, so I can kind of make a vestige out of him. What's he doing?
Yeah. His head kind of turns. You can see his head kind of turning at you, and he's kind of looking at you with a bit of disgust, and he continues walking on with his dogs.
Yeah, as he turns around, my message, and in my best Strahd impression, little man, where are you going?
Make a performance check with advantage.
Ooh, 7.
Oh.
Wow,
Damn.
dog water.
Unfortunate.
One and two.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
You see him stop. You see him stop, and he kind of takes his hands out, both just like ready to like strike at something for a second before he kind of just stops, and he turns over to you as you're putting your hands down still from the spell.
He's gonna like, bye bye now. Sleep well.
He kind of crumples up his face, doesn't say anything, and keeps on walking outwards with his dogs. And it's cold. He doesn't have his coat now. He's kind of going through. It's not raining at this point at the night, but he's just kind of going through, and you start seeing him rush towards his house now.
Thought in Ocnus head. If he sent Strahd to you know where, there might not be an assassination tomorrow, and they're gonna have to deal with this man. And part of him really thinks maybe just kill him. Nah, we'll see what happens in the morning.
Right. Then with that, as he's now heading out, you all get your long rest, and you all wake up inside of the church. You all have the day to yourself. You have long rested. You are fully set. All of the spells you want prepared are prepared. Whatever you want to do today, the day is yours. But we will have to get back to that next week and next session.
Wait, damn it.
Oh wait, do you want to do something? My apologies. Please.
I
Victoria.
want to ask before we took the long rest if I can use my last spell slot to kind of just pump my leg real quick.
Because
But it's probably too late.
Well, first off, the 4 points goes to your leg.
Yeah.
Oh, it does?
Second, yes. Second off, you had to say that before the end of the long rest because you don't know if you were going to get the full long rest. So I'm going to have to vote no for this one. I apologize.
Yeah, I was trying to say
But yeah.
in the midst, but I.
But yeah,
guess
but the 4 cure wounds that you got does go to your leg, and also you pass the long rest, so you get 1 more. So that's 5 for you.
Oh boy, 65.
Yeah, you're almost you're getting good. That's not another threshold though. Sorry.
One day.
You almost got a full leg.
You almost got a full leg working. All right. Then with that, that is the end of session.
Damn.
Hey y'all, how you doing?
I'm chilling.
I'm doing great.
So, you guys had your first session to fight Strahd.
Yeah.
That was your first like fight.
How y'all
Oh,
feeling?
boy.
How y'all feeling?
My
I felt real good at first.
I would save all my thoughts and feelings for then when the stream ends. The viewers don't deserve to know how I feel.
Yeah.
You don't get to know.
You weren't there.
Yes, they
Wow.
were. They were the whole time, man. We respect you. We love you. Anyway, continue.
Well, Well, here, if everyone's like that, I got it. It's all good. This is an intense campaign, and that was definitely not a good moment for our heroes here. But that doesn't mean it was the end. You guys still lived. You guys still very barely lived, actually. And we didn't tell you here. Amaris rolled a natural 1 on her first death save.
I kind of figured.
Yeah.
By the way, you were like, "Yeah, you guys don't know."
Yeah, that was.
I'm just saying. None of us
Yeah.
died, though. High five.
Yeah.
I rolled for Lydia's will to stay, there to see if she would stay to like either like hide in the corner or something like that. But I also was sitting there going like, she intervened, she might die, but we'll see. She will.
I was
We'll
fully
see.
convinced when she moved that she was going to use like a healing spell because I was like, oh yeah, she's that dude's sister. She'll
Yep.
like fucking do something. And then you were like, she runs under this house, and I was like, oh, never mind.
She doesn't. She does not have a healing spell, or at least as far as you know. But
Yeah,
she
I thought
was.
that was gonna be
She
like the
was.
reveal of like I'm actually magic.
No, she comes from the. But you do remember she told you she comes down from the line of priests, and priests are both religious speakers and healers. So she does have proficiency in both medicine and religion. Those are her two things.
I was like, man, I guess I was about to go like help him. I was like, please make sure I can roll. And then Eileen kind of dropped like a sack of potatoes. Like,
Man.
you know, I kind of need to help her
Yeah,
because you know.
I was really hoping you were gonna be able to like run over and catch her.
I mean, I know in game you can't. But I will take half the damage, and because like you know, I'm not doing it because of me. I'm doing it because Ochnef would do that.
I legitimately too. I'm happy it didn't happen, but I'm also sad. After you tied it around his arm, and he went to tie it around your neck, he rolled really low. But had you rolled lower, it would have done it. But man, the imagery of Eileen being hung from 80 feet into the air to like land and just hit the neck, and then he drops her, that would have been super metal. It would have been horrible, don't get me wrong. Super metal though. Super metal.
That's just dead though. That's just like actually making new character. You're
Oh yeah.
out.
I was gonna double the bludgeoning damage from the height.
Well then, good thing you didn't, friend. And
Oh.
Yeah.
stream. Thank you all for coming out here.
Yeah.
We appreciate you all, and we
I
will
still
see you
consider
next
Strahd
time
a bitch.
on Curse of Strahd. Bye.
Bye guys.
Bye, guys.
And
Have a good
remember,
night.
everyone. No, my music didn't work.
Okay. Good night, guys.
Bye guys.
Bye.